Hello. Let me move my Sentinel machine a little further away from me. Okay, I need to go live on YouTube as well. You got a 40-second ad? Congratulations. Wait, 40 seconds is a really long time, actually. Okay, so we're gonna be playing more of the 100 line Last Defense Academy. Last time we ended in Takami's room. I don't remember what happened exactly. We were zipping around the chapter select with Hiroko. The hunt mystery timeline was locked by Kakoji, which is what they're assuming it's Kakoji who did that. And then I got a decision to do something, to either go to one timeline or a different one. And I chose the one that Hiroko wanted to go to. I don't remember what it was though. Excuse me. I'll look at the chapter select to refresh my mind. Okay, chapter select. When did this branch off? Right here. Jump to which timeline? Serial killer or coming of age? So we decided that we're going to the coming of age timeline. We need to gather the liver mortis codes in order to activate the escape pod so that our friends have an increased likelihood of survival instead of just trusting that it would happen organically. Thanks for redeeming Yeehaw. I know how much you love the mustache. I love the mustache too. It's really fun. Okay. And I was also making gifts for people. I maxed out a few bonds so far. That's chapter select. I meant report card. Okay, got 5 for Hideko, 5 for Dotomi, 5 for Atho, 5 for Kako, 5 for Nozomi, 5 for Moko. Okay, I was working on Yugamu. That's what I was working on. Yugamu! Whoops, I didn't mean to do anatomical model. Yugamu Omakage! We know how much you love medical tools. There's some more for you. Yeah, Yugamu! Okay, I think after this we'll have Max's bond. He's my favorite creep in the game. No! Okay, need to do one more. Ding dong bing bong. I doubt I'll be getting much sleep, even though I'm totally wiped from all the partying. They say it's hard to sleep when you're overtired. Is that what this is? Well, no sense in just waiting around here. Maybe if I go out for a little walk, it'll make me sleepy. I convinced myself to leave my room. It was just then that I heard someone sniffling. I could see someone on the other side of the fence. It was Hiroko. Huh? Again? Something like this happened before, the night of day 9. At any rate, I couldn't very well leave her like that. I went closer, hopped the fence, and sat down beside her. I knew it. Behind the lenses of her glasses, Hideko's eyes were wet, with countless trails of tears running down her cheeks. She was holding something tightly in her left hand. It was the calico cat figure I'd given her on day 10. She hurriedly put it back in her pocket when she noticed me and removed her glasses to wipe away her tears. The silence continued. I stayed by her side, not saying anything. After a little while of sitting there like that, Hideko finally spoke.
You're not going to ask questions today? Last time you charged right in without any delicacy or tact.
Hey, even a guy like me can learn from experience.
Do you remember what happened on day 9?
Yeah.
Hideko raised her head and stared at the faraway flames, forlorn.
I had a dream on the night of day 8. And I had the same dream last night. It was day 101. Everybody was there. Everyone except me. I must have died somehow. I saw you there, Takumi. You were in my dream, so I'm positive you managed to break free from the loop. Or perhaps I should say, you will manage to break free. But I'm going to be trapped here. Forever.
Hideko bit her lip and hung her head. I could tell she was fighting hard to keep from crying again. I spoke up before the tears had a chance to flow.
Come on, Hideko. It was just a dream. It doesn't mean that really happened. Or will happen. Think about it. If you were dead, how could you see everybody? It wouldn't make sense if I was the only one to break free from the loop. We need everyone from the Special Defense Unit to survive in order to escape it. That includes you. I guess what I'm trying to say is, you don't have to worry. It was just a bad dream. It's going to be okay. You're not going to die, no matter what happens, because I'm going to protect you. That's a promise. Okay? Remember what I said before? I promised we'd both get out of this, that I'd build us a future where everyone can be happy.
Takumi.
A refreshing evening breeze blew. Every time Hideko's hair moved in the wind, I caught a familiar scent, the smell of lavender. Enveloped in that sweet fragrance, I sat there and waited for her to respond. Eventually, the trails of tears had all but dried from her cheeks. Looking much more like her usual self, she gave a little smile and spoke.
You're right. It's not like me to be so bothered by a dream. Maybe I was just feeling nervous because we're getting closer to day 100.
I nodded.
Forget about all that for now. I've had an idea.
An idea?
Our next opportunity to jump is day 74. From 12:05 a.m. to 12:35 a.m. You remember, right?
Yeah?
I'm going to do something. Here.
Hideko pulled a coin out of her pocket.
I'm going to toss this coin. And you're going to call heads or tails. Heads is the sun. Tails is the crescent moon.
What happens if I get it right?
How about we go explore the ruins together the day after tomorrow? On day 73?
Why then?
We have a battle tomorrow. They'll come in the morning, but we'll be too tired afterwards.
And if I get it wrong?
Then we won't go. We'll just sit around and do nothing that day.
I was confused.
Why are we going out exploring if I get it right? Are you trying to indirectly ask me out?
Don't be so stupid. That's not it at all.
Well, I don't really get it, but this coin flip is related to leaping in timelines somehow, right?
Yes, I'll explain everything later.
Why later? Tell me now.
No more questions. Just call it.
Okay, I'm gonna choose... Hideko flipped the coin. It tumbled through the air and landed on the back of her left hand. She quickly covered it with her other hand, hiding it from my sight.
What's your guess? Heads or tails?
It was such a pointless question that it felt silly to think about it too seriously. Even if I was wrong, all it meant was that I wouldn't spend the day outside with Hideko, There was no real risk involved, but I felt a strange stirring in my chest. Was there a fateful choice hiding behind this light-hearted pretense? Was something unforeseen creeping closer? I couldn't help but worry. Instantly, I was conflicted. Logically, there was no real right answer, and yet, I couldn't just choose blindly. 2 more timelines would be created based on what I decided here.
Hello? Takumi, what's your answer?
At Hirako's urging, I sealed my resolve and gave her my answer. Decision time! If we had more people in the stream, I would totally just have everyone decide the answer for me. Do a little poll. But I don't think there's that many people, so I'm just gonna choose heads.
Heads.
I gave my decision with confidence, and Hirako moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. A sun symbol, which meant...
I did it.
Nice job.
That would be fun, though? Yeah, it would be. I used to try to do that with this other game called Gnosia. Gnosia. It was a really fun game. I recommend buying it if you can. I got it on sale on the Nintendo Switch. But it's also available on Steam. But I didn't have enough people for it to work, so I ended up having to just scrap that idea. But it would have been really fun for Gnosia. Hirako was absolutely beaming.
What are you so happy about? Excited to go on a date with me?
It's not a date. We're just exploring ruins.
Gnosia. Gnosia.
Sure, whatever you say.
Honestly.
I'd never seen Hirako like this before. I wasn't sure why, but it made me feel warm inside.
Anyway, tomorrow's the defensive battle, so I'm going to get some sleep. See you around.
With that, she climbed over the fence and left. Gnosia also has an anime now. I haven't watched it yet, but I heard that it's really good. But I recommend playing the game first. The game is really fun. With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey, you said you were going to tell me everything.
I spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next leave, or about Hirako's real intentions behind our potential non-date. Day 72. It's all cannon fodder again? Did you want me to write and ask them to send a commander? That's not what he meant. Excluding Veshness, there's only one left, Talsha. But he won't show up until day 87. I mean, according to Sita and Nigo. Indeed. That's exactly what we told her. Must I endure the torment of the multiplicity tables again? We're graduating to 2-digit numbers, remember? No! I'll die of dishonorable death before the enemy even gets to me. There's no real reason to do that again this time, right? I'm already used to weaklings talking. Oh, I'm referring to those other than myself, of course. Personally, I love it. We get to murder losers begging for their mommies to come save them. Really wonderful. The mere idea gets my motor running. Let's get these 2 wackos to do their freaky thing while the rest of us just ignore the voices. Yeah, this'll be a cakewalk if we work together. After all those parties, we're a close-knit team than ever. Let's show them how much stronger this special defense unit is now. Huh? What are you making that face for, Nozomi? Oh, well, I was just touched that we get to fight together again, all 16 of us. This is the 4th time we've done it. I know, but how to put it? I don't really know why, honestly, but it just warms my heart. Nozomi wiped the corner of her eye immediately after the alarm sounded. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out.
Help me!
Not like this!
Hello, Abdul. You have it on wishlist now? It's a great game. You won't be disappointed at all. I did have to use a guide to finish it, but it's definitely not required.
This is so easy! I don't even want to throw up like I usually do.
Not even a little?
I tried dry heaving, but I just coughed up an old scrap of food. Ew! You puked in your mouth! Lady Ava! I'm having the time of my life!
Verily, Lady Darling. Hey, that's my thing. Don't steal my gimmick.
You guys wanna quit the chit-chat?
Yeah, it looks like the next wave of enemies are here.
Then we take them out too.
You have surgery tomorrow? Oh, good luck on that. I hope it goes well.
I don't want to fight! No! Tickled off Patrick just redeemed Yeehaw.
Thank you for redeeming Yeehaw again, Patrick.
Is that really it?
What a letdown.
That was almost too easy.
I almost passed out from boredom.
What are you crying about?
No, Simi, stop crying.
It's nothing. Don't worry about me. I just got overwhelmed all of a sudden.
Well, seeing as we won and all,
You're welcome. You're welcome. Trash on Cassandra Carr. I wouldn't be annoyed by it. They are there for a reason. I find it really fun that people are using the redeems now. Because, you know, for a while, in the past 3 years since I started streaming, it was really hard getting people to do the redeems. So I'm grateful that you're actually using them.
Wanna do the thing?
I nodded.
All right. Ready? And go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit! Fight on!
There was nothing to be afraid of. The path ahead looked as bright as the clear blue sky above. Everyone was smiling from ear to ear. In that moment, I could believe that we were truly invincible. I feel like something bad's gonna happen. Because everything is still positive right now. Welcome, Trishtanja. Day 73. Ding dong bing bong. I finished breakfast and headed for the entrance hall to make good on my plans with Hiroko. Oh, how unusual. You're 10 minutes early.
Huh?
How early did you get here? I'm really looking forward to our date, huh? How many times do I have to tell you? It's not a date. Say that again and I'll rip your hand off and gag you with it. Yeah, okay. So, where are we going to explore today? How about the mansion on the western outskirts? Mansion? You know, a big house, a manor. For now, it's just like the things you were apparently raised without. Manners, manner, you understand? I understand, it's just not funny. Zip it. Don't talk back, servant. I'm going. Hiroko went on ahead without me. She's in a weird mood. Well, whatever. I murmured to myself and chased after her. Yeah, we're skipping the exploration mission. We're at the manor now. Phew, we're finally here.
Oh?
Okay, time to head back. Huh? I said time to go back. Turn up your hearing aid. But we just got here. We don't have any business in this place. Too bad there isn't a typewriter here so we can save. Well, unfortunately, I've got to go. I'll be back later, though. Okay, bye. What? The whole point of this was just to go exploring. It didn't matter where we went or what we did. So it really was. I was about to tell her it was exactly like a date, but I stopped myself just in time. Well, let's get going. Or if you're in the mood to hunt some zombies, I guess you can stay. We turned around and headed straight back to the school. We took our time returning to the school. As a result, it was already night when we made it back. 10 o'clock already. We can't afford to dawdle. We need to eat dinner and shower before we get out of here. Wait, hold on. We're going somewhere else? Did you forget already? When is our next sleep window, Talcumi? From 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. on day 74. Oh, so we're going to the lab. Right, only 4 hours left. No more pointless questions, if you don't mind. But we only have 30 minutes. What can we possibly do in such a short time?
Oh?
No matter which timeline we jump to, we still only get 30 minutes. We called the coin toss the night before last night, remember? Yeah, I called heads and I was right. So we went out exploring today. But that means there's a timeline where you called tails. In other words, a timeline where you were wrong and we didn't go anywhere. That's where we're going tonight. That timeline. But what for? The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1 and 4 are better than 2. Don't tell me. Oh, you'd better believe it. We're going to go see ourselves in the wrong guest timeline? Hideko nodded and continued. Let's call the versions of ourselves in that timeline Takumi 5 and Hideko 5. They should be waiting for us to arrive right now. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed the coin. But what do we do when we meet them? I assume you haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter. Of course not. The chances of everyone's survival goes up if we can get to the satellite even 1 day earlier. Don't you think it would be more efficient if we split into 2 teams to find out the livor mortis codes? The teams can meet up later and share the codes they've learned. We only have 3 left, so yeah, if we can make that work, we'll get them a lot faster. I see. It all makes sense now. In essence, you did this deliberately so that history would branch off, right? I needed to make something happen in this timeline that was complete opposite to what happened in that one. So that's why we went on a date today. Takumi, your left hand, please. Why? So I can rip it off and shove it down your throat. Hideko screamed at me, her cheeks flushed scarlet red. It was loud enough that I was worried it would bring the satellite crashing down. Day 74. The time, 12:04 a.m. Hideko and I had already put on our suits and configured the machine. This must be my millionth time mentioning this, but remember, we'll only have 30 minutes. I know that. We need to use that time to talk to Takumi 5 and Hideko 5, right? Yes. So let's not waste time on idle chit-chat. Like what? I don't know, gossip about the weather maybe? Why would we do that? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 12:05 a.m. I slammed the red button and jumped onto the platform with Hideko. Alright, let's go. We jumped to the wrong guest timeline, and immediately standing there was... Oh, you must be me and Hideko from the right guest timeline. Yeah, you're right on time. Hold on, we're going to take these off. Isn't this plan a little overly complicated? I'm the one over here. Over where? I don't even know who I am anymore. It's me, Hiroko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hiroko 1. You're Hiroko 5. No, you're Hiroko 5. This whole thing's a mess. Put your leap suits back on. Is this better? Yeah, I've seen your faces now. Let's just move on. We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business. We still need 3 liver mortis codes, right? Yes. The ones we haven't found yet are Takemaru's, Ima's, and Takami's and mine. We need to find 3 out of 4 of them. And the next time we can jump is in 5 days, from 1:30 to 4:30 p.m. on day 79. So at that time, we need to split into 2 groups and check a total of 3 liver mortis codes between us. The question is, which timeline does each team jump to? We started to investigate and narrowed it down to the 2 most efficient timelines. First up is the serial killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead by day 79. Eito, Eva, Kurata, followed by Moko and Shoma, and lastly, Takemaru. I couldn't bring myself to say anything. There was a suffocating pain in my chest. Takumi 5 was probably feeling the same way. He was staring down at his feet somberly. After all, the person who killed those 6 people was... him, me, us. Don't tell me you're still stuck on that. Excluding 8, though, it wasn't really you who killed them. It was an inevitability caused by the Gi possession. Haven't we been over this? We really need you to move on. Hello, Kion. How are you doing? I know that, but... At any rate, Takemaru is one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get his liver mortis code. I didn't really want to do it, but I had no choice. Takumi 5 and I nodded silently. Our other destination is the zombie timeline, right? Yeah, that seems like the most efficient one to visit. By day 79, 9 people are zombified, 5 of whom have been incinerated. The remaining zombies will be Moko, Kako, Ima, and Hiroko. But even if they're zombies, they're still fully dead. They'll have lost all their cryptoglobin, so the numbers should show up. If we go to that timeline, we'll see Ima and Hiroko. We can check both of their codes. With Takumi 5 and my assertion, it was now the Hiroko's turn to appear displeased. You don't seem too happy about this plan. Of course not. What kind of person would be excited to go see their own zombified back? But we don't have any other choice. This is the only timeline where we can get both codes. The Hirokos looked at each other and each let out a sigh, hanging their heads. We continued ironing out the details of our plan. Takumi 5 and Hiroko 5 from the wrong guest timeline would go to the serial killer timeline. Hiroko and I from the right guest timeline would go to the zombie timeline. We knew who was going to do what. Allow me to repeat. We leave on day 79. We'll have 3 hours. Not a ton of time to waste considering the trip to and from the school. We'll report the liver mortis codes to each other the next time the blood space waves surge. And after that, we'll all go back to our home timelines? Yes, I think that would be best. We'll jump to your timeline when it's time to meet. Got it. We'll be waiting for you. In exchange, you'd better not show up empty-handed. I could ask the same of you. You'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me? How dare you speak to me like that? Okay, girls, let's remain calm. It was past midnight by the time we were done. Our time was almost up. Hiroko and I hurriedly set the machine, hit the red button, and jumped onto the platform. Well then, we're counting on you. And we're counting on you. Don't let us down. Ding dong bing bong. I devoured an egg breakfast in the cafeteria and returned to my room, holding back yawns. Last night, after Hiroko and I got back to our home timeline, I crawled into bed and immediately dozed off. We were going to talk about our jump on day 79 this evening. But since it was past 2 in the morning by the time we were back, I was still sleep deprived. My head felt kind of fuzzy. I tried to shake off the fog in my brain. Okay, time to get going. Mumbling to myself, I started on my usual rounds. We gotta give Yugamu more medical tools. He loves them so much. Bond up!
I'd like to tell you about someone dear to me that I want to kill. A while back, I bumped into a fellow assassin. We'd somehow ended up with the same target. It's the unspoken rule of the industry that you have to fight to the death when that happens. I was at the peak of job dissatisfaction at that point, and honestly thought I'd rather just let the other person kill me. To my surprise, the other assassin was a high school girl around my own age. She was unhappy with the whole assassination thing too. And she wanted me to kill her. Obviously, we didn't kill each other. In fact, we started talking. We kept in touch after that. We weren't family, friends, or lovers, but we had a connection. She tried to kill herself a few times, but her self-preservation instincts always kicked in before she could finish the job. The choice to die on her own terms had been taken away from her, so she asked me for a favor.
Sorry, I was just drinking my Frosty.
She asked me to kill her and free her from this life of misery. One day, I got word that she was in a coma after sustaining some major injuries. But right after that, I ended up here. I'll keep fighting so I can keep my promise to her. Once I get back to the TRC, I'll find her and kill her. Not just because she asked me to, but also because deep down in my heart, I've developed a true desire to take her life. Thanks for listening to my rant. Now you're making me feel like killing you too.
Thanks, Yugamu. Who am I gonna... Who am I going to raise the bond level for this time? Why not Ima? Taco Mini Standy? Sure, why not? Wow, our day 79 leap is really going to be something. We're going to have to look at the numbers on the backs of the Ima zombie and your zombie. I know you know already, but the zombies are berserkers, devoid of all reason. They're unusually strong on top of that. How are we going to get these codes? Why are you asking this now? You're the one who okayed us going to the zombie timeline. I guess so, but I assumed you had some kind of plan up your sleeve. Oh no, I've got no plan at all. Could you at least try to sound ashamed? Well, that settles it. I don't think we can come up with a plan alone. We're going to have to ask someone for help. Somebody? Who? There's only one person we can count on at a time like this. You mean Yugamu? Oh, Tsubasa. I see. So on this top secret mission, you need to be able to see the backs of some kind of monsters wearing clothes? Yes, they're incredibly vicious, so it's hard to get near them. But what kind of mission is this? I can't even imagine what kind of monster wears clothes. It's top secret, so we can't tell you any more than that. But everyone's life depends on it. Tsubasa crossed her arms and thought for a while. Okay, I can trust you two, so I'll help. Does that mean? Leave it to me. I'll make a useful device that will help you on your mission. Hideko and I looked at each other with a smile. But it's going to take some time. A few days at least. Until then, keep quiet and hold tight, okay? Sure. Thank you, Tsubasa. Day 77. Day 78. Ding dong bing bong. Tsubasa told us to keep quiet and hold tight, and that's exactly what we did for 3 days. But today was day 78. Our next opportunity to leave would be tomorrow. Would the useful device Tsubasa was working on be ready by then? Feeling impatient, I agonized in my room. Maybe I should go ask her. I considered it, but it didn't seem like that would help move things along any. I just had to be patient and wait for Tsubasa to finish. Sitting around like this felt like a waste of time, though. Moving around seemed like a good idea, if only to distract me from my anxiety. I decided to head off on my usual rounds. Gotta give him another gift. Welcome back, Patrick. Bond up 4.
Like all of you, I also have someone important whom I wish to protect. You don't have to be a genius to figure out I'm talking about Kako. Have you seen how cute her entire existence is? From her looks to personality, food preferences, and even her guardian spirit.
Thanks for doing hee-haw again.
The way she pouts with tears in her eyes after losing a game, to me, is so adorable too. And how she licks her ice cream in a balanced way so that nothing dribbles down. Kako was cute in the past, is presently still cute, and will doubtlessly keep being cute in days to come. My purpose in life is to protect her. I'd happily go through any suffering to achieve that. Sometimes I can't help but think about how lucky I am to have a dear sister I can protect with all my might. To be honest though, I've been seeing changes in her lately, and I don't like it. Oh no, I misspoke. Just pretend you never heard anything.
Indeed a disguise.
Takumi, it's ready!
It was shortly after dinner when Tsubasa came thundering over to my room with a big grin on her face. Really? Why would I lie? Then we have to tell Hideko. So where is this device? Here, one sec. Tsubasa walked further into the room and brought something out. And then... X-ray goggles! She held them out to us proudly. X-ray goggles? Just like the name suggests, if you put these on, you can see right through people's clothes. So we can see the monsters' backs. Easily. You just need to be within 10 feet of them. 10 feet. Oh, also, I added an instant camera function as a little bonus. Just push the button on the side, and an image will be taken through the goggles. It'll develop and print the photo right there and then. I took the goggles from Tsubasa. Sounds cool. Let's give it a try. I was about to put them on when Hideko smacked me with all her might. How? What was that for? Get a clue, you filthy pervert. What a pig. He was trying to see us naked. No, I wasn't. I desperately fumbled for an excuse. The two of them were glaring at me with such contempt, I thought I might wither away on the spot. Anyway, I'll be holding on to these. If Gaku got his hands on them, we'd all be in trouble. Hideko snatched the goggles out of my hands. Honestly, it wasn't that easy for me to let go of them. Okay. Okay. Day 79, ding dong bing bong. The afternoon rolled around. After a quick break for lunch, Hideko and I made our way to the lab. I already had my leap suit on. The machine was all set up. 1:29 p.m. 1 minute left until we could jump. You brought the X-ray goggles, right? How could I forget? I have them right here in my suit. We have 3 hours this time. That should be more than enough. All we had to do is look at the backs of Zombie Ima and Zombie Hideko. Don't make it sound so simple. I'll be the one wearing the goggles after all. Huh? You? Of course. Why? I don't want you to see me naked. That goes for zombie me too. Despite how harmless you look, you're a closet degenerate. It's honestly creepy. At least Gaku has the decency to embrace it. I wasn't planning on doing anything like that. While we were bickering, the time to leap arrived. Hideko hit the button and hopped onto the platform. I was right behind her. Here goes. I have a question. Do you know why I'm not wearing my leap suit? Because you can't wear the X-ray goggles with the helmet on, right? Exactly. So what about you? Why did you take yours off? It's lighter and easier to move this way. The survivors in this timeline should be holed up in the garage in fear of a zombie attack. They won't come out today, so even if our faces aren't covered, we don't have to worry about being seen. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. Just to be safe, let's keep our class armor activated. In the event we do get attacked by a zombie, we'll be better protected that way. Very well. Now then, where are all the zombies? If we just walk around for a while, they'll come to attack us eventually. How are we supposed to see them from behind that way? Zombies are sensitive to sounds. We'll need to silently sneak up on them. To within 10 feet, right? That's the limit of the goggles' range. Come on, let's hurry. There's the Kako zombie. Ah! Zombie Kako! We need to run. So that's what he kept saying to Takumi's, yeah. Now Zombie Moko! Retreat. Ooh, looks like we lost them. Keep it down. Look over there. It's Zombie Ima. My voice dropped to a whisper. He's just standing there. I don't think he's noticed us yet. Now's your chance, Hideko. You can do it. Why me? I'll do it instead if you want. That's 100 times worse. Then, fine, just hold on. Hideko circled behind Zombie Ima. She took a deep breath and began. She took a few cautious steps, getting closer and closer to him. It was going well. Nothing changed about Ima's demeanor. Finally, Hideko stopped, 10 feet away from Ima. She put on the goggles and looked at his back. And then... How did it go? It went off without a hitch. I got a clear view of his livor mortis code. What was it? In response to my questions, Hideko showed me a photo. A picture taken with the camera and the goggles. One? No doubt about it. Ima's liver mortis code is 1. Way to go, Hideko, you did it! How annoying. What did I say? I don't like getting complimented by a servant. She may have said that, but the slight smile on her face betrayed her. Now they just need zombie Hideko. I'd really rather not see her, but what choice do I have? Let's look for her. We wandered around the 2nd and 3rd floors in search of Hideko's zombified counterpart, but there was no trace of her. We gave up and returned to the 1st floor hallway. We spotted her the moment we came down the stairs. There she is, zombie Hideko. Ugh, how depressing. Looking at myself literally decaying is even worse than looking in the mirror on the morning of a terrible hangover. A hangover? How I imagine it, I mean, I wouldn't know. We're in a bad position. She has her back to the wall. We won't be able to see her liver mortis code until she moves. Why don't we wait here a while? She might wander off. No, time's running out. We have to do something now. Like what? There's no other option. I'll act as a decoy and lure her away. While I'm doing that, you look at her back. What? I'm not going to let you walk into danger alone. Come on, let's do this.
Project just redeemed Yeehaw.
Thank you for redeeming Yeehaw. Hey, over here, zombie! I turned and bolted away at full speed. Zombie Hideko came lumbering after me. Behind her was the still living Hideko. Hideko 1, more than 10 feet away. She was running frantically, but couldn't get any closer to zombie Hideko. She won't be able to use the x-ray goggles unless she closed the gap. Ugh, only one thing left to do. My last resort. I came skidding to a sudden halt and turned around, grappling with zombie Hideko as she charged me. I felt something hard against my back. She had knocked me over. Zombie Hideko's hideous, decaying face was right in front of me. She was burying her teeth, trying to bite down on my throat. I was in trouble. It would only be a matter of time before I got bitten. But then...
Hideko!
Thanks. You saved my life. Don't thank me. A servant should know their place. What should I say then? Don't say anything. Your reckless behavior allowed me to see the code, so let's call it even. What was it? Take a look. 4. Yes, 4. That's an unlucky number back home in the complex. It said that it represents death. Strangely fitting that we'd find another member of the living dead. Anyway, we've met our quota. As long as the wrong guess timeline team can get Takemaru's code, we'll have a full set. That'll be all the liver mortis codes we need. Do you think they'll pull it off? I don't just think so, I'm sure of it. They are us, after all. Our leaf window was going to close soon. Hideko and I nodded at each other and we made a mad dash for the wall of fire. Day 80. Ding dong bing bong. I grabbed breakfast and went back to my room. I needed to talk to Hideko before our next parallel leap, but we were going to meet up after nightfall as usual. In the meantime, I set off to do my usual rounds. Okay, let's go talk to creepy Ima. Okay.
Did you check the device?
Yeah. It looks like the blood space waves peak again on day 84.
That's when the wrong guess timeline versions of us will come here, right? Yes, but we'll only have 15 minutes. The window is from 11 to 11:15 p.m. That should be plenty. All we need to do is tell each other the livor mortis codes. As long as you refrain from unnecessary chit-chat. That's rich coming from you. Excuse me? Nothing. Hideko let out a huff before she continued. Whatever. More importantly, why don't we check the distress signal transmitter in the hidden room in the basement one more time? Alright, I suppose it couldn't hurt. Hello, Immune Defense. How you doing? Nothing out of the ordinary here. We just need to put the codes in the device over there. That's right, 9 codes out of the 10 from Team 1. If they're right, it'll send a distress signal to the artificial satellite, and then a rescue craft will come to the school. The maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons, enough for all 16 of us. Then we'll be able to escape to the satellite without leaving anyone behind. Have you noticed how all of the livor mortis codes we found so far are only 1 digit? Yeah. Boss's is 2. Athos is 8, Gakko's is 0, Kako's is 9, and Shoma's is 3. Sodomy's is 5. Then as we found out yesterday, Ima's is 1. And mine is 4. 28093514. Everybody has a different number. What are you getting at? I was wondering if livor mortis codes are unique numbers assigned to each of us. You mean there are no duplicates? I'm not sure, but if that were the case, Takemoto's would be 6 or 7, right? Hideko smiled devilishly. No way, don't tell me you're just going to guess. Hey, slow down! There's no guarantee it'll be 6 or 7. And even if it was one of those, if we put the wrong one in...
Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's a terrifying toxic gas, capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Sere and Nigo said that gas masks or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it.
Right, we'd better not. You don't freak me out like that. Let's just wait patiently for day 84. Then the wrong guess timeline team will tell us Takemoto's number. Yes, we just had to hold out for 4 days. After that, we'll be able to leave. Hideko looked up the night sky. The shining silver artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
If we can just get there, we won't have to fight anymore.
In doing so, no one would die, and we'd break free of this time loop. Thinking about it made my chest grow hot. My pulse was thundering in my veins. But beside me, Hideko didn't look happy at all. Maybe she was still worried about the dream she had.
Everyone, except me. I must have died somehow. I'm going to be trapped here. Forever.
Well then, good night. With those forlorn words, Hideko returned to her room. The only thing she left behind was the sweet scent of lavender. Day 81. 82. 83. 84. Ding dong bing bong. I couldn't sit still all day. It was day 84. This would be a fateful day for Hideko and me. No, for the whole Special Defense Unit. When the clock struck 11 p.m., the wrong guess timeline team would jump here. Once they told us Takemoto's livor mortis code, we'd have everything we needed. I paced around my room, unable to settle down. I knew I'd never relax like this. I'll go check in on everyone. Maybe that will calm me down. And so I went off on my usual rounds. Bond up.
Mr. Samino, do you have a moment to talk? Kako and I have been together since we were born. And we vowed to die together as well. Recently, though, I've been feeling like we need to revise that vow. Kako is growing as a person, and I know that's only going to continue. No thanks to all your bad influences, of course. Give me my lovely dear sister back. But watching her the way she is now has made me realize something. I always thought I was trying to protect Kako, when all I was really doing was becoming codependent on her. I was forcing her to become my purpose for living. What kind of awesome older brother does a thing like that? So I've decided, even if it might take a while, to give Kako more space and do some growing of my own. I'll never be the kind of brother she can be proud of, unless I become a man of many charms in my own right. Oh, but keep this a secret from Kako, alright? I'm only telling you this to harden my resolve. I want her to see me as a cool older brother of action, not...
Okay, who's next? Maybe it's Hakamaru?
Typical Patrick just redeemed posture check.
Thanks for redeeming posture check. What's going on? Where are those two? It's already 11:10 p.m. They only have 5 minutes left to leave here and back. You don't need to tell me that. This must be your fault. What? You must be dawdling in that timeline. How would you know? Because you're always being a nuisance. Hey! I was just about to retort when they showed up. Sorry, we're late. What were you doing? We ran into some trouble because of Takumi. Don't get the wrong idea if you say that. You were the cause of the delay, weren't you? Well, I can't argue that, but still. See, I told you. Hideko and Line looked at me smugly. I ground my teeth together. We don't have time for this. We need to exchange information. The wrong guest timeline duo nodded and swiftly stepped down from the platform. We'll go first. Ima's code is 1. Hideko's is 4. That's 1 and 4. Okay, now we have all the numbers. Thanks, guys. You did very well. Even more so considering you had to get them off the backs of zombies. We pulled it off thanks to some goggles Tsubasa made for us. Enough chatter. What about us? Stop celebrating and tell us the code you found. Got it. We've recovered Takemaru's code. The number on his back was... 7. 7, huh? Lucky number 7. It took a few seconds for the joy to set in. As soon as it did, Hideko and I turned to each other and shouted. Now we've got all the codes we need. Thank you, too. What should I say, us? I knew we could do it. You took the words right out of our mouths. You've been a huge help. Thank you, truly. No need to thank us. You need to get back, quickly. Yeah, you're right. Good luck to you, then. The two of them dashed to the console and quickly set up the machine. Except it failed because it's 11:16 p.m. The pair from the other timeline stood stunned. Hideko and I spoke, looking at them with sympathetic gazes. I'm sorry to say, it looks like the window has closed. No! This can't be. The stranded pair stood there with their helmets still on. I couldn't see their faces, but judging by their slumped shoulders, they looked painfully dejected. It took a while before the two of them quietly raised their heads. Well, there's no point in getting depressed about it. We just have to change our mindset. Sorry, guys. We should have exchanged info faster. You don't need to apologize. We were the ones who were late. Although Takumi is the one responsible for that. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing. It looks like you two will have to stay in our timeline until the blood space waves rise again. When will that be? Let's find out. Good, it's sooner than I thought. The day after tomorrow. Yes, day 86 from 8 to 11 a.m. We have 3 hours, plenty of time even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along. Yeah, you're going to be stuck here together for another 32 hours after all. Right here? Sorry, but there's no way we can take you to the school. That makes sense. I did the same thing if I were in your shoes. Our shoes. I don't believe this. We'll bring you some food tomorrow morning. I'm really sorry about this. It's fine, don't worry. Well then. We thanked them again for the liver mortis code and, with great reluctance, left them behind in the lab. We have all the codes we need, but it's hard to get in the mood to celebrate. Yeah, I'm worried about the others, us too. I'd like to boot up the distress signal transmitter right now, but it would be a little awkward. We can't just leave them here while we escape. We'll also need to explain things to everyone, at least to some extent. They won't understand what's happening if a rescue craft suddenly shows up. That meant our plans for the transmitter were on hold for now. Feeling frustrated, we went back to our rooms. Day 85. It was morning. Kiriko and I woke up early and went to visit the lab. Sorry to keep you waiting. We brought you some food. We put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks, we appreciate it. Sorry to make you go out of your way. By the way, we have something we would like to discuss with you. You were worried about that? We have no reason to refuse. Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get back. We'll be able to get back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. And then we'll be calling the rescue craft just like you. There's no need to spare our feelings. Good, you agree? You're me, so you knew exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? I had a hunch. This is goodbye then. Well, I wish you the best of luck. You're not going to enter the code wrong, are you? I'll be fine. Are you sure about that? Just what kind of guys you take me for? A slow-witted, careless servant. What are you laughing about? They're talking about you too. Alright. Kiriko 1 and 5 laughed, amused. Takumi 5 and myself awkwardly avoided looking at each other. Alright, you two take care. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Kiriko and I gave firm handshakes to our counterparts, then left them with a thumbs up for good luck. It was about time for breakfast when we got to the school. We dispelled our class armor and changed back into our regular clothes. The others should be in the cafeteria around this time. Can you go and explain the plan to them? What about you? I'll go to the war room and distract Sita and Inigo. There's no way they'll agree to let us call for a rescue. You're not wrong about that. If they catch wind of what we're trying to do, it'll be a mess. Good luck then. Kiriko dashed away into the school. After watching her leave, I headed to the cafeteria. And me? I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. You've got to be shitting me. I am shocked to my very core. A distress signal transmitter.
I can't believe a device like that was in the basement. Is it really true?
Of course it is. Come on, seeing is believing. The moment everyone laid eyes on the machine in the hidden room, they were lost for words. A few moments later, Hiroko showed up. Don't worry about Sira and Inigo. The two of them are busy trying to break down an astronomically long number into its prime factors. I told them it was encrypted top-secret enemy information. They won't notice anything for a while. Nobody seemed to hear a word she was saying. They were frozen in place, staring at the transmitter. Please forgive a subhuman substrate sucker like me for asking, but how did you and Hiroko find out about this machine? Well, we stumbled on it while exploring the school. It happened a couple of days ago. How did you find out what it's for, and how to use it? We got a manual to display on the central monitor. It described everything. If I understand what Mr. Sumino told us correctly, mysterious numbers are assigned to the 10 of us who are originally from this school.
And if we input none of those numbers, we can send a distress signal?
I didn't explain the liver mortis codes fully. If I had, I'd have to explain parallel leaping, too. But you already know these numbers?
Then let's pop them in and summon the rescue craft.
Yeah, okay. I slowly made my way to the transmitter. Everyone stood behind me, practically surrounding me. Ha! I let out a big sigh and cautiously entered the codes. Eventually, after entering 8 digits, I took my hand off the keypad. There's just one left now, right, correct? Takumi and Hiroko's slots are still blank. Which one do you guys know? Hiroko's. You see how I already have her selected?
Do you need to press enter or some kind of confirmation button when you're done?
No. Once I enter in the last number, the system should automatically detect it. And if all 9 numbers are correct, the distress signal will be sent? That's right.
But if it's wrong...
Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. And everyone will become all soupy. Silence filled the air. I could hear everyone's breath hitch. Do you guys need to be here? Maybe you could wait upstairs. Are you out of your goddamn mind? We're your friends. Yeah, if we die together.
I don't feel so good. I'm having a ball. This is a real killing game now. See, Takumi, everyone's on the same page.
Do it, Takumi. I looked at everyone and gave a firm nod, then turned to the terminal again. 808, Takamaru 7, Gaku 0, Shoma 3, Ima 1, Darumi 5, Tsubasa 2, Kako 9. Okay, all of the other numbers were right so far. Just one left. Unlucky number 4. As ominous as it was definitely Hiroko's liver mortis code. All I had to do was press that final button.
Show a little confidence, Takumi.
You don't have to worry.
We're right here with you.
Okay. Here goes.
I reached out to the keypad, and with a trembling finger, I hovered over the number 4 key. Why are we getting a decision now? Is 4 not the correct number? Is 4 not the correct number? Oh my god, I just clicked 4. I pressed it, and the very next second... Whoa! The whole school exploded? I thought it would just be poison gas. How come the school exploded? Excuse me? SF root. Steady fundamental roots. Academy destroyed. That's in the 50s? I got 80 endings now. What happened, Takumi? Hold on a minute. I pulled my hand away from the keypad. What is it? You can't just tell us to hold on with no further explanation. I just have a bad feeling about this. A bad feeling? Oh, I get it. You lost your nerve, didn't you? I thought you were better than that, man. Here, tell me the number. I'll smash it in myself. I hadn't said the final number out loud yet. No one other than me and Hiroko knew it was 4. Spit it out, asshole! I told you to tell me!
Hiroko, you know the number 2, right? You can tell us.
Hiroko held her tongue. Maybe she knew what I was feeling. Then I'll just put in any random number. You cannot do that, Mr. Yakushi-ji. The toxic gas will be released if we put in the wrong one. Why are you guys all chickening out? We can finally call for rescue. What the hell are you hesitating for? Takimaru stomped his foot angrily on the ground.
Takumi, can you at least tell us why you're hesitating?
A groan crawled out from the depths of my throat. I tried to swallow it back before answering. I'm sorry, I can't explain it very well, but we can't activate this transmitter. I don't know why, I can just feel it.
What? Seriously?
Huh?
Unbelievable.
Not to me. I know what it's like to have visions.
Visions? That's right! Kako's words gave me an idea. The next day, the blood space wave surge would be tomorrow, day 86, between 8 and 11 a.m. in the morning. If we parallel left then we'd be able to know an unknowable branch of history. Not exactly a vision, but enough to prove my point. It was worth a try anyway. I might be able to prove it. Prove it?
Prove what?
Prove that I just made the right decision. Takumi, are you out of your... Enough, Hiroko. I know what I'm doing. Anyway, guys, I just needed to wait until tomorrow morning. Please, for me. I lowered my head as I pleaded with them. Everyone looked at each other with troubled faces. Alright, if that's what you think is best, Captain.
Tomorrow morning? You'd better have your proof ready by then.
Are all of you okay with that? The others reluctantly nodded in spite of how unwilling they looked. Ding dong bing bong. Shortly after the nighttime announcement, Hiroko came to my room. I don't have to ask to know what you're planning to do tomorrow. Are you really going to bring everyone with you?
Huh?
I am. If they learn about parallel leaping, then... I know. We'll have to explain everything we've been through in other timelines. But I'll figure something out. As long as I don't mention the loop, it should be fine, right? Do you think you can handle that? I have no idea. I need you to be sure. I've told you 100 times, if you tell them the truth, we're guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome. So what do you want me to do? I have no other choice if I want to convince them that machine is dangerous. How do you know it's dangerous anyway? You never even pressed that final 4. Well... fine. Just remember, keep the gloop a secret. Stick to that if nothing else. It'll be fine, trust me. Alright, it's all in your hands now. Hiroko gave me a sharp glare before quietly exiting my room. Day 86. It was 7:55 a.m. Hiroko and I brought everyone to the lab. Hey, are you sure about this, dude? The school's unprotected right now. The next enemy attack is until tomorrow, day 87. We don't need to worry. Do Sire and Nico know about this? The two of them are still deep in the prime factorization trenches. They're allocating every last bit of their processing power into it, so I doubt they'd even notice we're gone. But it's only a matter of time until they do. Then let's hurry, now that I know what we're about to do. Yeah, but can all of you wait here for just a sec? We have to get things ready. Hiroko and I went ahead into the lab. What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated. We decided not to use the distress signal transmitter. Why not? I can't really explain. I just had this weird feeling. It was like something horrible was going to happen, so I stopped entering the code. I don't understand. Neither do I. Anyway, Takumi, Hiroko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice, or maybe a warning. 8 o'clock came around as soon as we were talking. I'm not sure I follow, but I'll keep your warning in mind. At any rate, we need to get going. Yeah, we'll be wishing you good luck out there. You guys be careful too. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Yeah, for sure. Wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday. Hideko 5 made her way to the platform. Takumi 5 hit the button and follows right after. Be seeing you. Hideko 1 and I nodded, giving them a thumbs up as they left. Sorry for the wait. We're ready. Come in. We'll show you around. Yo, what's all this dork-ass researchy looking shit? It's not researching looking, as you put it. It's an actual research facility. Takumi and Hideko called it the lab. How come you know that? Oh, a little birdie told me. Ugh. The lab, huh?
Sounds futuristic. Euphemistic? I knew Hideko and Takumi were up to no good here. I said futuristic.
If you'll allow a sniveling, stinky slime bucket to ask a question, what kind of research is this lab for? We'll explain later. For now, save your questions and come with us.
That's a pretty big ask.
Where are we going?
There's only one door in here, and it's the one we came in through.
Like I said, save your questions. It'll all make sense soon. Everyone looked at each other in silence. Brushing off their confusion, Hideko and I headed to the lockers. We opened them up and counted the leap suits lined up inside. 1, 2, 3. We have 7 suits in total. There's 16 of us, so we'll have plenty. Hey guys, come over here a sec. These are called leap suits. We need you to put them on. Okay, everything's ready. We finished preparing the machine while everyone else was putting on their suits. I motioned everyone to get into position. 15 people stood up crowded together on the cramped circular platform. I pressed the red button on the console and leapt into the crowd. Alright, let's go. We successfully made the leap. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside. Takumi, are you messing with us, bro?
The lab looks exactly the same. So does everything else.
All we did was enter and leave a shady laboratory. What purpose did this serve? Just be patient and come with me. We're going back to the school.
The school?
You want us to go back now? I didn't answer. I just started walking. Soon after, I heard the footsteps of the others following. We kept walking for some time. And finally, in the distance, there was no sign of the school because...
Yo, what the hell?
What's going on?
The academy.
It's not just the academy.
The entire area. It's all been blown to pieces.
But why?
How?
Isn't it obvious? Enemies must have attacked.
No, that's not it. It's not? I'm not sure how to explain it. First of all, we're not looking at the ruins of our school here. Our school is still fine. Don't worry about that.
Well, then where are we?
Remember how I didn't enter the last digit in the distress signal transmitter yesterday? Well, there's an alternate timeline where I did punch it in. That's where we are now. A parallel world where I entered the code.
Everybody was completely taken aback. I could practically see question marks floating above their heads. Excluding Eito and Hideko, of course, who are already familiar with the whole idea.
So if you'd entered that last digit yesterday, this is how things would have ended up.
The very idea that we could request rescue was a lie from the start. I don't know the reason why. But one thing's certain. Even if all of the numbers were correct, the system was designed to set off a massive explosion.
Wait, can you explain this timeline stuff a little more?
What does it have to do with the device in the lab?
All kinds of questions started rolling in. I cut them off.
I'll explain when we get back. We have a limited amount of time to return to our timeline. Now, come on, let's get going.
Back at the lab, we put our leap suits back on. There were still 17 there, just like we'd left them. Hideko put on one of the last 2 suits, and then everybody was dressed. Okay, that's everyone. Then just like before, I guided everyone onto the platform. And then, let's head back. The leap was complete. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside of the lab. It was only then that I noticed something wasn't right.
Hideko? What's wrong?
Hideko had her hand against the wall. Even with that, it seemed like she couldn't support herself. Her legs seemed unsteady.
Are you not feeling well?
No, I'm fine. Just a little tired, I guess.
Hey! Takumi? Hideko? Knock that off.
Don't tell me you're trying to make out at a time like this! I knew you were using this place as your little love shack! Get out of there right now!
Ugh, this is so draining.
Tickled off, Patrick. Just redeemed Yeehaw.
Thanks for redeeming Yeehaw.
Takumi, you go on ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Are you really okay?
How many times do I have to tell you? A servant's not supposed to act like he knows what's good for his master.
Isn't that exactly what they're supposed to do?
Shut up. Just go already.
I did as I was told and joined everyone else, glancing back a couple of times before finally leaving. It took a while for Hideko to show up. Pardon the wait. Well then, let's get going. Back to the school. Back to where we belong. Everybody look! It's there! The school is still standing! Everything's just like we left it. What did I tell you? But you still haven't explained anything. That's right. You need to explain it slowly and clearly so that a brain-dead moron like me can follow. Isn't it time you told us what's going on, Takumi?
Mistress Hideko! Tell us!
Okay. It's going to be a long story, so bear with us. Hideko and I told everyone about the timelines and the parallel leaping. We told them everything, including why we'd kept it all a secret. Of course, the one thing we kept back was the matter of the time loop. We glossed over that and selectively revealed only what we were able to. It took a long time for the other to accept what we were saying. By the time they were finally out of questions, the sun had already set. My head hurts after all that information, but it's fine, it all makes sense now.
We basically went to another timeline where we entered the last number into the transmitter.
If we'd actually done that yesterday, we wouldn't be alive right now. Thank goodness we didn't enter the code. Takumi, you made the right choice.
You were trying to force him to do it.
So were you, Lady Kurata.
But why did it explode? Did that timeline Takumi get the number wrong?
Impossible. I'm certain all our codes were correct. Even if he got them wrong, I can't imagine it would cause an explosion on that scale. All the manual mentioned was toxic gas.
But then why?
Why did it explode? I don't know. If I can say anything for sure, it's that there wasn't poison gas in that tank in the basement. Those tanks were more than likely filled with some kind of liquid explosive. As for what set it off, Hideko shook her head listlessly. At least now we all know about timelines and parallel leaping. Hideko Takumi, you've left timelines multiple times, right?
I'm so jelly.
Yeah, I wouldn't visit other timelines too. Sorry, but no. I think we best avoid that. Huh? Why? There's no happier timeline than this one. Here and now, all 16 of us are still alive. The same can't be said of the other timelines. Someone is always dead. Either casualties in defensive battles or killed by one of us. No way!
You're kidding!
So please, don't even think about sneaking off to other timelines. We need to stay in this one and keep everyone alive. That's what will lead us to the best possible outcome. After hearing our earnest protest, everybody firmly nodded in agreement. After our adventure, we all grabbed a late dinner in the cafeteria. Sita and Nigo showed up shortly afterwards. Shizuhara, just what are you trying to pull?
That massive figure's impossible for us to prime factorize.
Yes, it seems that was a red herring. There's no need to solve it, so you may as well forget about it now. Say what?
I thought so hard to get myself a fever.
Our two commanding officers waved their arms around and pouted. Everyone desperately held back laughter, watching them out of the corner of the eyes. Day 87. Early in the morning, Hideko asked me to meet with her in the classroom on the first floor.
Huh?
What did you want to talk about? The enemy will attack today. I have two things I want to tell you before we fight them. What are they? First, the commander coming today will be Dalsha. As I'm sure you know, Dalsha is a powerful foe. So much so that we have no chance of winning in a fair fight. But there is a way to weaken his power. Do you remember Sanshin? The commander with the power to absorb living organisms? You said that the first time you beat her, you used the poison created by Yugamu. It was a kind of bioweapon created by analyzing enemy DNA, yes? It will work on Dalsha as well, however. I haven't given Sita and Nigo that piece of information yet. But why? I didn't think I needed to. We were supposed to have left for the satellite on day 85, remember? We were going to activate the transmitter and call for rescue. In the end, that rescue plan was a complete fabrication, so thankfully you didn't enter that final four. At any rate, I didn't imagine that we'd still be around to have to fight Dalsha today.
Huh?
You could have said something yesterday. We didn't have time, and also... Hideko stopped herself, putting her hand against her forehead. She didn't look well. Could it be? Are you still feeling sick after yesterday? Is that why you didn't have time to tell them? No. Come on, that's obviously it. You should go back to your room and rest. You won't be able to fight if you... Shut up, I'm fine. Anyway, that was the first thing I had to tell you. What's the second thing? It's about you. Huh? Don't let your guard down in the battle today, even if Dalsha detransforms. He'll seize on that opening and kill you. Kill me? Strictly speaking, he'll just behead you. Oh well, in that case, I have nothing to worry about. Are you kidding me? This is a serious matter. In the timeline I know of, you get revived immediately after. But that doesn't mean the same thing will happen in this one. So, be careful. Keep your guard up even if it seems like he's relaxed, understand? I gotta drink water. I wrapped up my conversation with Hideko and we headed for the schoolyard. Everybody else was already there. Sumino Shizuhara, you're tardy. Are you making babies again? Oh, for the love of murder.
How many babies is this now?
Are you guys after sextuplets? I wasn't even in the mood to retort, so I just ignored them.
We've already finished our briefing.
Not that we had much to talk about. We hardly have any information this time.
We heard that Dalsha would be coming alone.
And that he's a very powerful foe, and that was about it. Don't forget that the defense system doesn't recognize him, so the alarm won't go off. That's why we had you all come out to the schoolyard.
To do a visual check for enemies.
I looked at Hideko. She nodded in silence. He'd probably given all of that info to Sita and Nigo in advance. Speak of the fucking devil, look who just showed up. Everyone looked into the distance where an imposing figure was standing. Hideko suddenly lurched forward. She looked awfully pale. Even her eyes looked hollow, like she might collapse any second. Are you okay? This is why I told you to rest up. Insolent servant. Worry about yourself. Hideko. Okay, everyone, here we go. Let's give our guest a warm welcome. At Hideko's signal, everyone pulled out their infusers. battle!
I have less memory than a floppy disk, so maybe I'm mistaken, but doesn't this doll Shaw look like the very first commander we fought?
He's practically the spitting image. The two of them could do a mirror spot. Darumi, you know about mirror spots?
Stop your idle chatter and fight me. I have something important to do today. I don't have time to waste talking to you.
Then why'd you even come here?
I'm not here because I want to be. Enough. Let us begin. First, I want you to show me your strength.
Skipping battle. Wave 1 ends.
That's all. What a disappointment. I expected more.
What's with this geriatric monster? I heard he was tough, but this is ridiculous.
He's tougher than a stretchy udon noodle. No, tougher than raw spaghetti.
Damn it! What do we do?
It's all right. Leave it to me. Shion, I'll do something about him with my ability.
No, Shion! I forbid you from doing this!
Your prime directive is to build up energy for the final attack! You can't waste it!
Waste it? How can you call protecting my friends a waste? I'm going to fight, no matter what anyone says. Remember what Takumi said about me?
Shion is as much a part of the Special Defense Unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies. Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade.
The same goes for everyone else. Because they accepted me as one of them. It makes me so happy. Happy enough to cry. I want to return that sentiment. I want to fight. For all of them!
Shion.
Shion.
One after the other, everyone called out his name with tear-choked voices.
Fine! If you feel that strongly.
Mr. Shion, don't overdo it, okay?
Are you quite done yet?
All right, Shion. Take it away. Yeah. Got it.
I see. So this is the power of the but not enough.
Fuck! Shion's attack didn't even scratch him!
That's enough. I know all I need to know about your power. I suppose I'll call it a day.
Huh? Why did he de-transform?
I told you, I have something to do.
What could possibly be that important?
Do you wish to know?
Be careful, Takumi.
Dasha disappeared from view. He was coming right at me, almost too fast to see, but I'd already started to move. I kicked off the ground and leapt to the side. I was a hair's breadth away from losing my head. I wouldn't have made it if it hadn't been for Hiruko's warning this morning. Dasha's blade grazed my neck and swung behind me.
A respectable dodge. It's almost like you knew what I was going to do. But you won't be so lucky next time. I've seen all you have to offer. The same goes for your allies. The next time I come, I'll snuff out your lives with all the strength I have. Farewell.
With that disquieting speech, Dasha vanished for real this time.
What was that all about?
It was as if he came just to toy with us.
And he said he'd go even harder next time.
He wasn't even fighting at full power just now?
We're freaking screwed! Not even Shion could do anything to him.
I'm sorry, I couldn't be of any use.
Don't apologize. You were very helpful.
And you tried to save us. That's all that matters to me.
You can't be saying shit like that during a fight. I couldn't see straight. It was messing me up.
Because you were tearing up?
I just had something in my eye.
You guys, thank you so much.
Dasha and Ava, your two favorite characters? Respectable.
That old geezer peaced out, so we can celebrate for now, right? Time for the usual?
I think so.
Shion, you should join us this time.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Okay then, everybody. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everyone's voices resonated the same as always. Well, not quite everyone's. One voice was missing. Hiroko.
Hiruko, are you okay?
I'm fine. Oh. On second thought, sorry. I guess I am a little tired. I'm going to go ahead and rest a while. See you.
Hiroko stumbled away. I watched her walk further and further away as unsteady on her legs as a newborn deer. You like how Ava's just become a part of the team now? Too bad she's brainwashed. Day 88. Ding dong bing bong.
Come on, Takumi! Get up!
I woke up to the sensation of someone shaking me, only to find I wasn't in my own room. I'm in your room? Right, I must have been taking care of you last night. Looks like you passed out on the floor. Is your back okay? Forget about me. How are you feeling now? See for yourself. Do I look sick to you? She didn't. She had plenty of life in her face and a twinkle in her eyes. More importantly, did you just say you were taking care of me? I didn't do anything really. I was just making sure you didn't get any worse. You don't have to thank me. Just consider this me paying you back for all the trouble I've put you through. Pervert. Huh? How could you sneak into a woman's room and spend the night with her without consent? You didn't do anything weird to me, did you? I'd never. Despite my aggravation, I felt relief deep down inside. Hiroko was back to her usual self, and I was happier for it. Well, fine. I'm feeling better now, so we need to get started on some tasks. Tasks? Dasha is coming again on day 93. We have to come up with a plan before then. Oh, I've got that covered. I've already asked Yugamu, Ava, and Kurata to handle it. What? I talked to them after the battle yesterday. I see. So this is information you got from another timeline.
Is it reliable?
More than that, it's guaranteed. We have to do something, that much is clear. I just need to analyze Ava's DNA and formulate a poison that works on Dalsha, right? The biggest hurdle will be trying to toss it into his mouth.
That's where I come in. I need to turn the poison into a gas and create a trap to release it.
Will you do it? Of course, why wouldn't we?
I'll show you the greatest trap ever created.
Tickled off Patrick just redeemed Pat My Head.
Thanks for redeeming Pat My Head. I am happy to contribute too. I shall offer every bodily fluid I have for the cause. Did you tell the others too? Yeah, Side and Nigo included. Not bad, servant. Just doing my best. I felt slightly proud of myself after being praised by Hiroko. Somewhere along the way, I'd even gotten used to her calling me her servant. Well, I'm going to hop in the shower, so can you leave? Are you really okay now? What are you going to do if I say no? Stay here and watch me shower? I shook my head and sighed. Okay, I'm going. After that, I ate breakfast and went back to my room. Ew, not every single bodily fluid. Yeah, yuck. I stretched and unwound my stiff body, then went off on my usual rounds. Who did I say I was going for this time? Was it Takemaru? Or did I not finish Ima? Okay, Ima's at 5. So I'll go for Takemaru. Rebel pudding? Oh. I don't have enough materials for rebel pudding. Don't have enough materials for the cat photo book either. I think I'm just gonna have to go outside.
Time to get moving.
At night, I headed to the usual secluded spot to talk to Hiroko. Why did the distress signal transmitter cause that explosion? I can't make sense of why it would explode even with the right codes. Leon said he found out about the transmitter because he overheard Sita and Nigo talking about it, right?
Oh.
They must know more about it. Why don't we ask them? Alright, let's try that. Distress signal transmitter? Don't play dumb. We know you know about it.
Sir, I think they might need a device intended for the stand together, fall together plan.
Oh, that! The thing that top brass were telling us about before our mission started here? What is this stand together, fall together plan? Exactly what it sounds like.
There were originally 10 Special Defense Unit members stationed at the last Defense Academy.
If none of them ended up in total death, our chances of winning the war would be practically zero.
In other words, we'd be in a lose-lose situation. There'd be nothing we could do, so... The remaining member would
Activate a self-destruct device and blow everything for miles around sky goddamn high.
It was the big bosses who came up with this rather tragic plan.
The idea was to wipe out any invaders inside the school and the surrounding area in one fell swoop.
It wouldn't kill them all like the final attack, but we'd at least be able to retaliate a little.
Like the name says, stand together, fall together.
Oh, you couldn't just come out and say it was a last resort self-destruct device.
You've got to imagine that the last survivor wouldn't jump at the chance to use something like that.
So the human authorities in charge made up a lie and claimed it was a stress signal transmitter instead.
And sure, they wanted to use the final survivor's life as a pawn, even knowing they'd still lose the war? Utterly despicable. I couldn't agree more. I was totally against it.
The Honorable Sita and I both protested, so in the end, the plan was scrapped.
Huh? But then how? What do you mean how?
Stand together, fall together was scrapped before the mission even started.
But don't tell me you don't know about the machine in the basement. The basement?
Miss Shizahara, this school doesn't have a basement, does it?
Side, Nigo, one last question. Do you remember talking about this plan before? It was so long ago that I can barely remember, but maybe around day 20.
I do remember talking to the Honorable Side about how relieved we were that the plan was off.
I see. Thank you. You've been very helpful. Ding dong bing bong. The top brass didn't tell Sida and Nigo about the self-destruct device. Maybe they set it up in secret because they knew those two were opposed to it. Either way, Shion only heard part of their discussion out of context. He must have assumed there was a real distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. I guess he just missed the part about it making the school explode. I think it's safe to say we can forget all about that device now. Yes, no rescue craft is ever going to come for us, so it would only be a waste of energy. We still have 12 days left until day 100. What do we do? There's nothing to do. Our goal remains the same. Ensure we all survive until day 100 and build a happy future together. Then we'll be able to break free from the time loop. You'll get no argument from me. In other words, there's only one thing to do. Fight, survive, and win the war. The escape pod will be deployed on day 100 and we can all get on board and head to the artificial satellite. We'll be out of here before the final attack is launched, right? Of course. There's just one problem. What problem? Dion. I gasped. How could I have failed to realize something so important? Right, Shion. What will happen to him once the final attack starts? Hiroko was silent. She bit down on her lip and averted her eyes. Do you know? Hiroko nodded with a sense of dull resignation. I do. Then tell me, what happens to Shion? Can't you figure it out? The flames from the final attack will raise all life on the surface of the planet. There's nowhere to hide. Not underground, not even behind the thickest walls. The flames will consume everything, the defense room included. So when the missiles are fired, that means... we can't save the baby inside the defense room. He'll be burned up by his own flames. As you already know, that baby is Shion's real body. So Shion will be... No! Day 89. Ding dong bang bong. I sat in my room without going to breakfast. How could we save Shion? I couldn't think about anything else. Hideko didn't seem to have any ingenious plans this time. I could tell from her face last night that she was desperately trying to come up with something. And as I pondered the matter in silence, the sun started to set. Day turned to night. I wasn't going to come up with anything on my own. I decided to ask the others for help. Not wanting Side and Go to find out, I invited them all to the secret meeting spot. I see. On day 100, an escape pod will deploy and we'll be able to escape, but...
The baby Shion will be killed by the final attack launched right after we leave.
Shion! That's screwed up! Totally fucked!
Shion's our friend.
That's right, we have to save him.
But how?
Isn't it obvious?
We need to get him out of that machine in the defense room.
It looked like everyone had seen the baby for themselves. Shion must have shown them while Hideko and I were away. But if we did that, his energy wouldn't get channeled into the missiles anymore.
Which would mean the final attack on day 100 would never be launched.
That's right. Those missiles won't fire unless they're fully charged. Hide said as much before. So then humanity would lose the war.
Who cares? What does it matter if we lose the war? Is everyone on the artificial satellite just going to die instantly? No. All it means is that our 100-day mission here would end in failure, that's all. We can't sacrifice a baby just to stop that from happening. Save ourselves, destroy our life on this planet, and let our friend Shion die? How could we possibly do that? There was a silence for a while before Takemaru finally spoke up.
Dude said he wanted to talk to us, but it seems like he's already got his answer.
The problem is what's going to happen after that.
If we take him out of the machine, he'll be consumed by his own flames and die. Say what?
Huh? No!
Everyone's eyes had gone wide, the shock evident on their faces. That's why I wanted to talk. I was hoping someone might have an idea of what to do. That's quite the complex problem.
I'm good with logic and deduction, but this is something else.
Can we use something to house the baby once we take him out?
I remember seeing some kind of bottle or jar made of tempered glass in the metal shop.
We could use that. The undying flames only burn living creatures, so a glass jar wouldn't melt. But if we just put him in the jar, his flames would still consume him. What do we do? My whole riddled sponge of a brain is useless. Sponge? A sponge, forsooth, that's it. We just need some kind of material that can absorb the undying flames like a sponge. What the hell are you talking about?
Wait, she might be onto something. If we had something like that, I could make a life support system for him.
For real?
Say, Ava, you've been quiet this whole time. Do you have any ideas?
Me?
You used to be on the enemy side, so you must know something about the flames for the baby, right?
Right. But my brain got all scrambled by your dolmen thingy. Wait, hold on. I think I remember something. Material Omega? Hideko jumped at Ava's words. That's it, Material Omega is the substance that absorbs undying flames. How do you know that? I just remembered it from the coming of age timeline. Coming of age?
Timeline?
That's just what I've been calling it. Anyway, I saw Material Omega when I was there. Hideko probably meant she had memories of it from a previous loop. You gonna be lurking for a bit? Enjoy your lurk. It is hard to believe that it has been 41 streams and I'm still nowhere close to done with the game. That's truly amazing.
I'm just stretching a little. Okay. Hideko probably meant she had memories of it from a previous loop, but everyone else thought she meant she'd seen during a parallel leap. Well, what they didn't know wouldn't hurt them. So if we use Material Omega, we can create a life support system for Shion? I think it'll work. I'm already making a schematic in my head. If we can mount it to the jar Kadata suggested, we should be able to keep him alive. Everyone's faces lit up. I couldn't hide my delight either. But where do we find this Material Omega stuff? The mountains in the northeast, but I'm not sure if it's present in this timeline. Our best bet would be to jump to the coming of age timeline tomorrow and head to the mountains there. Tomorrow? Our next leap window is tomorrow from 2 to 8 p.m. Alright, Hideko and I will go to the coming of age timeline and get what we need. What about us? You should remain here. If too many of us go and get found by our counterparts in the timeline, it will cause all kinds of issues. I suppose it would be safer if the more experienced people went. We'll let you handle it. Yes, I agree. Takumi, Hideko, we're counting on ya. Hideko and I looked at everyone and gave them a firm nod. Day 90. That afternoon, Hideko and I made our way to the lab. The machine is set up, and we've got our leap suits. Everything is ready. Off to the coming-of-age timeline. We've been there before, right? Yes, it's where we dug up Dotomi's grave to get her livor mortis code. My heart ached as the tragic memory came flooding back. I regretted asking. The time was 2:01 p.m. Our window had already opened. We nodded at each other, hit the red button, and got onto the platform. Let's get going. Hey, are you sure it was okay to take off our leap suits? We're not going to the school this time. I doubt we'll see anyone, so we should be fine. The suits will only slow us down. Are we in some kind of rush? We have 6 hours this time, so... Material Omega's in the mountains in the northeast. They're quite a ways from here, and we'll need time to look around once we get there. And with consideration to the time we'll lose when someone inevitably bungles something, we'll already be cutting it close.
Tick it off, Patrick. Just redeemed Yeehaw.
Thanks for redeeming Yeehaw. Come on, hop to it. I followed Hideko in silence until we finally arrived at our destination, a mountain range thick with greenery. I'm certain it was around here. Then let's start searching. Hideko and I split up and started looking for Material Omega. Even after searching for some time, we didn't find anything. Just when I was about to give up and head back to our starting point, I happened to catch a voice coming from the bushes. It was Hideko. She was talking to someone. Just as I was wondering who, she popped out of the brush. Were you talking to someone just now?
Oh?
Yes. Who? A lady. A lady? That's what I said, isn't it? She was probably in her 50s wearing a white coat. Maybe she was a doctor or a researcher. Why would anyone like that be out here? How would I know? Anyway, she just showed up and handed me 2 things. 2 things. Hideko held out her palm. Resting on it was something that looked like a memory card. What is that? She said this is the plans for the Machine Plus on it. Machine Plus? What even is that? I don't know. She had just said that it can move vertically as well as horizontally. I have no idea what you're talking about. Neither do I. Hideko didn't seem to be lying. She looked stunned by whatever she just experienced. What was the other thing? Hideko showed me a lump of some kind of strange substance. Could this be? That's right, Material Omega. This is the other thing that woman gave me. She said she found it on the ground and wanted to give it to me. Then she left. It was just then that I heard the brush move behind me. I turned around to see what it was. Huh? The very next moment, we all screamed, rolled around, and started off running. We raced down the steep mountain slope, almost tumbling as we went. We didn't stop even when we reached the base of the mountain. We just kept running for the lab. And as we ran, the sun sank behind the horizon to the west. Before long, everything around us had gone dark. I think we're far enough now. More than enough. We made it all the way to the lab. Whoa, when did that happen? Excuse me, are you acting stupid or are you really that dumb? Does it matter? We needed to come back here eventually anyway. Still, what were those two doing? At first glance, I thought they must be the versions of us from this timeline, so I panicked and ran. But I don't think that was the case. If it were, they would have chased after us. But they ran off in a different direction. Does that mean they're from another timeline like we are? Maybe, maybe not. Should we wait here for them? If they did come from a different timeline, they'll want to use the lab too. You're right, but it doesn't look like we have that kind of time. I pulled out the device and checked the time. 7:48 p.m. 7:45 p.m. No way, we've only got 15 minutes left. Exactly. I think we're just going to have to forget about them. I'm sure they'll be fine. They are us, after all. Things will work out even if we leave them to their own devices. I guess that's true. Now, let's hurry. We need to get everything ready for our leap. Roger that. Hideko, do you have the Material Omega? Of course. I'm keeping it nice and safe. Don't tell me. You ate it? What? I was just playing. Don't waste my time with such nonsense. Let's go back. Okay, let's head back. Takumi Hideko, thank you so much. I did a quick analysis and this will definitely work. Tsubasa put the Material Omega she got from Hideko on the desk. So that means you can make a life support system for Mr. Shion? Yep, just gotta mount it to that jar Kanata told us about and we'll be all set. If we put the baby in there, he won't be consumed by his flames. Then, since we'll be able to take him out of the defense room, we can save Shion! Hooray! We simply have to bring him on the escape pod with us on day 100 and all will be well. We got ourselves a way to keep all 17 of us alive and kicking. Yo! We're all gonna live happily ever after! Time for a freaking party! Hold on, isn't it a little too soon to celebrate? Right, the life support system isn't even finished yet. Tsubasa! We're counting on you. I'm on it. We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder and left the garage. She had a confident smile on her face. Isn't it remarkable that I have 15 distinct voices for all the characters? Day 91. It could be a lot worse. Melody got their iconic rainbow mustache and mischief on. Yes, I do. Hello, Salty Lydia. How are you doing? Work well and work together, huh? There's probably a recording, but still. Contrary to Sidei's words, something unsettling happened that day. Ooh. It was shortly after the sun set, right after dinner. Does that mean Ava, or are they not counting her? I don't know, actually. I don't know if it's counting Ava. Finally came out to all my friends now? Oh, cool! Congratulations! We were watching over Tsubasa's work in the garage when we received some unexpected visitors. Hey, what are all of you doing crammed in here? Sidei, And they go. Miss Kawana, you've been making something in secret, haven't you? What is it? Well?
Mind your own fucking business. This is our business. We'll mind it all we want.
We know what you're trying to do.
You're going to take Shion's real body out of the defense room device.
The Honorable Sita and I absolutely forbid it.
If you do that, he won't be able to charge up the missiles for the final attack.
We need those missiles charged to 100%.
If they're not, they'll barely even be able to cause a dust storm.
It would make launching the missiles completely pointless.
Taking the baby out of there before day 100 is preposterous and out of the question. And nothing you say will convince us otherwise.
Now that the Honorable Sita has made himself clear, could you bring up the life support system you're working on?
I'm going to count backwards from 3. If the device isn't out here before I'm done, I'm going to blow you all sky high one by one. Okay, here I go. 3, 2, 1.
Wait! The very moment I screamed,
did Ato use his little toy gun? It actually did something? Did it just shut off Sita and you go? Huh. How interesting. Okay, we're back. Huh? The others were equally dumbfounded, all except Tsubasa and Ato. Miss Kawana, is that? Tsubasa placed whatever it was she'd been holding tightly in her hands on the desk. Upon closer inspection... The beam gun? Did you shoot them with that?
That's right! But don't worry, okay? They're not completely broken. I just disabled them temporarily. Sudado ran up to Sita and Nigo. She gave them a quick inspection, then turned to Tsubasa. They're dead! What? Just kidding, Tsubasa's right. A few circuits are shorted, but they're not totally broken. With a few repairs, it should be enough to bring them back.
But how? I thought that beam gun was harmless.
It's the same one that caused all the arguing on day 67, isn't it? You said it was just a toy.
I wasn't being completely truthful. I didn't know how to explain it to all of you, so I lied.
But the part of it being harmless to the human body was true. If you really cranked up the output, you might be able to hurt a really small animal, but it's basically an anti-robot gun designed to disable electronic systems.
But why would you make something like that? I knew one day you'd all want to save Shion. It was only a matter of time before you suggested it. I was equally sure that Sita and Nigo would get in the way, so I came up with a plan in anticipation of that. I asked Tsubasa to make the gun for me on the night of day 66. I didn't know you rolled like that, Ito. Am I finally going to get my praise?
Later, honey. I'll pat you on the head with so much your hair will start falling out.
You don't mean that literally, do you?
Everyone burst into laughter. After it died down, Nozomi spoke up. Should we really be laughing right now? Sita and Nigo are out of commission.
Is it really such a big deal? They haven't done a lot for us during our defensive battles so far. The only times they were helpful were when they unleashed that new weapon on day 15.
And when they played the folk song on day 47.
Let's just forget all about them.
I couldn't agree more. I'm so glad someone finally shut them up. There's only 9 days left. We should be fine without them for a while.
The others nodded approvingly. There wasn't a single person who disagreed.
Then it's settled.
Tsubasa, do you mind getting back to your work?
Not at all. I'm going to make the perfect life support system for Shion, but I'm still going to need some time. It's pretty complex work. I estimate it'll take me 7 more days to finish.
7 days? In other words, it'll be ready by day 98. That's cutting it real close. We're just going to have to trust Tsubasa. Let us know if we can help. Takumi and Shoma would be happy to do even the most trifling chores.
What about everyone else? It's okay. I don't need any support or anything. The one thing I do need is silence, I guess. I need to be able to focus, so... You want us to leave you alone? If you don't mind. Got it. Okay, everybody out. Tsubasa will take it from here.
We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder just like yesterday, giving her words of encouragement as we exited the garage. 9 days until day 100. My heart was racing knowing that fateful day was drawing even closer. Day 92. Ding dong bing bong. I ate breakfast, went back to my room, and set off to my usual routine. Alright, let's go. I should have enough materials for Rebel Pudding or something. Yep. Just about. Bond 4.
I always used to watch the house by myself when I was a kid. Couldn't stand to see anything unfair or wrong, so I'd always be fighting with someone. My mom was busy with her bar work all day and night. I'd be bored out of my brains. That's why the old coots in the neighborhood basically raised me. They taught me to play chess and made my meals real old-fashioned eating, you know? And that was how Takamaru the Tyrant was born. I want to do all I can to repay those old folks by building their strength and helping out with their housework. That way, they can keep living for as long as humanly possible.
Damn, I don't think I can make anything else with Takamaru. I'll just have to check each item. Oh, I can make this. So he only wants it to live until they're 6, 7? I don't know.
Tickled off Patrick just redeemed yeehaw.
Thanks for redeeming yeehaw. Everybody, I have good news and bad news. Which one should I start with? After dinner, Yugamu offered everyone in the cafeteria a choice.
Oh.
How about the good news first? I formulated the poison to weaken Dal Shah. You have? Yes, with the lovely Ava's assistance, of course.
Yay!
Fine work, Ms. Omakage. Gratitude to Lady Ava as well. Oh, all I did was donate blood. Then what's the bad news? I won't be able to stick needles into Ava's pretty flesh anymore. Tragedy so great I might never be able to recover.
That's just a you problem.
How about you, Kurata? Did you finish up yet?
Yes, the trap is ready. All that's left is to load it with Yugamu's poison.
Oh yeah, now we can pulverize the geezer. So Dal Shah will be back tomorrow morning, right? There's no need to hold back, everyone. Let's kill that senile old freak without a trace of mercy. Hopefully not all of her bodily fluids. She's fine, look at her. She hasn't been drained of everything. Ava thrusts her fist high into the air. Everyone else just looks as determined. Sorry, I'm stretching again. My back kind of hurts. I have Nilla wafers next to me. Nilla wafers are delicious. Ava thrusts her fist high into the air. Everyone else just look just as determined.
Huh?
Hey, how's Tsubasa doing?
Tickled off Patrick just redeemed posture check.
Thanks for redeeming posture check.
She's holed up in the garage working on the life support system.
I brought her dinner a while back and she said she's still fine without help.
Apparently she finds it easier to focus when she's alone.
Then we'll just have to keep cheering her on.
That's right. Let's all pray she finishes it soon.
After that, we all went back to our rooms to prepare for tomorrow's battle. 8 days left until day 100. Our destiny was so close I could almost taste it. Except, unfortunately, I have to say, we met up with ourselves in the mountains. And there was a mysterious woman in a lab coat who gave us material Omega. So this game is now nearly finished. Unfortunately, we also have 2 routes. We still got 2 places on the timeline. We got this one, Calling Tales. And also, if I could open the gallery, I would show that there were 6 endings in a row that I haven't gotten yet. We gathered in the war room before the morning announcement played. So we've got a lot more story to play.
I've loaded the poison gas into a trap. Here it is. I did my best, but I only managed to make 1. So we only have 1 shot at this.
That's more than enough. Good work.
By the way, this isn't automatically activated like a landmine, so once it's set somewhere, we'll need to lure Dasha over to it. If we can manage that, we need to clear the area. Once we're at a safe distance, we can activate it remotely.
I'll handle setting up the trap.
What?
I haven't been able to make myself useful to you guys at all. I want to do something for you, so please let me do this. Nozomi insisted with a determined look in her eyes. She wasn't going to take no for an answer. Okay, we'll let you set the trap, Nozomi.
Oh, thank you.
Although her face was stiff with tension, Nozomi still managed to smile. The alarm started to sound immediately after.
Intruder.
Dalsha's not alone this time. He got so scared he had to bring backup.
That's so annoying. He's hard enough by himself.
It's fine. If our trap strategy works, we'll be able to weaken him. You have me too.
Leon,
Dida and Ego are out of commission, aren't they? That means they can't stop me. I'm free to fight. If you need my power, just call for me. I'll back you up with everything I have.
Glad to have you! Yeah, now that I won't have to borrow from the BLT I had this morning. Hurt?
I saw a slice of tomato come up. Let's do this, everyone. Kill, kill, kill. Yeah, we didn't come this far just to lose now. If we all work together, we can win this. Here we go. Special Defense Unit, move out! Battle!
My word. You're finally here. I was tired of waiting.
You brought friends this time, huh?
I wanted to come alone, but that woman went and sent them with me.
That woman?
Feshness?
Well, that hardly matters. More importantly, let us begin. Or you can just go ahead and surrender.
What would happen if we did that?
Isn't it obvious? The Supreme Commander will execute you in the most horrific way possible.
Then we ain't surrendering!
You won't fare much better by fighting me. No matter your choice, your lives end here.
You sure about that?
There's only one way to find out.
Believe me, I can see how things will end.
Ready, everyone? Let's show this guy just how wrong he is about us.
Skipping battle. I'm eating some vanilla wafers. Wave 1 ends.
We did it! It worked!
The poison is taking effect.
Let's pull his guts out before he can recover!
No, we shouldn't approach him yet. There's still poison in the air.
Then let's deal with the jobbers he brought with him first.
Yeah, take them out.
Wave 2 end.
There. That's all of the cannon fodder dealt with. Now, only Sir Dalshah remains.
Poison in my throat. My vocal cords can't speak.
And nobody wants to listen to your senile shit anyway.
The poison's cleared out. Now's our chance.
Okay, this ends now.
No! I don't want to fight!
Wave 3 end.
How could I lose? I should have killed you the last time I was here.
That reminds me. You said you had something you had to do.
What was it?
Had to visit his grave.
His grave?
I wanted to tell him before I fought you. To tell my son.
Your son? You had a...
Just kill me already. Grant me the proud death of a warrior.
Oh, that's Ness.
Dalshah, Dalshah. I've granted you the proud death you so desired. There is no higher honor than being absorbed by me.
Vashnes, why did you? His cryptoglobin!
Have you forgotten? I told you the last time I was here. I will win this war. Even if I have to violate the teachings to do it.
Don't tell me you did this to the other commanders too.
Yes. Pakram, Adamaku, the cowardly Turum Tammy and Newgank who fled. And also Quenzele, who I captured later. All of them offered me their cryptoglobin.
Nice going, Melody. She's sucking her allies dry now. It's not my fault. She always decides to do this on her by herself. I didn't give her. Now, what day is this spell? Day 90 something on the steady fundamental route.
I don't believe you met the ever-useless Parmeth, but I took their cryptoglobin as well. Oh no. I now have formidable power. It would be trivial to crush you here and now. But now isn't the time. I must prepare.
Prepare? Prepare what?
Yeah, I chose to do coming of age on day 50 something instead of the serial killer route.
I will return in 6 days. Wait in anticipation. Farewell.
Oh, and I chose heads instead of tails. With that, Vashnes vanished. I watched her disappear into the distant skies above in stunned silence.
6 days.
That's day 99.
That's likely to be our final battle.
Vashna said she's gotten even more powerful.
Can we beat her?
Of course we can. With all 16 of us. There's no way we won't win.
Hey, aren't you forgetting someone?
Shion, you're right. With you, that makes 17 of us.
Right!
Shion raised his voice with conviction. Everyone else nodded bravely.
Anyway, that's another victory for the Special Defense Unit!
Time for the thing?
Let's do it!
Take it away, Mr. Sumino.
I don't understand why they're so... Ato and Ava are now our loyal puppies. Yeah, I don't want them to do... I don't want them to do that either. It's so cringy. They're so eager to do this. Oh well, gonna have to.
Got it. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
17 people in a Kodaka game? What is this? Yeah, I know. I guess he got what he wanted with the serial killer / slasher route in the killing game and mystery route. All of those other routes, he got what he wanted. To be able to kill them all in nasty ways. 17 voices resonated together. The next victory chant would be our last. The thought excited me, but at the same time, some feelings of apprehension lingered inside of me. I have to get more materials. And then we had to settle for Uchikoshi's true blue happy-go-lucky ending where everyone survives. So true. Ding dong bing bong. Hey Tabasa, is the life support system ready yet? Oh, sorry, that was Gaku. Should have gotten rid of the chant at least. Yeah. I told you it'd be done on day 98, didn't I? Don't rush me. Once we'd clean up our dishes after breakfast, we hung out around in the cafeteria and talked about what was coming. Sorry to open my prolapsed hole of a mouth, but I've been wondering something. Even if we manage to put baby Shion in the jar on day 98, won't we still have to fight Vashnes on day 99? Melody played the Mass Effect games would be so good. I've heard mixed reviews of the Mass Effect games. Yeah, we're gonna put the baby in the jar.
Tickled off Patrick just redeemed yeehaw.
Thanks for redeeming yeehaw again, Patrick. I look amazing with this mustache. Won't we still have to fight Veshnas on day 99? If we take the baby out of the defense room device, the energy supply to the missiles will be cut off.
Since the final attack won't launch, this mission will be humanity's loss.
You suggesting that the hag won't bother fighting if that happens?
Tickled off Patrick just redeemed pat my head.
Thanks for redeeming pat my head. Unfortunately, that's not the case. She's most certainly coming here to take the baby herself.
We can hardly just hold up a white flag.
Sasha said we'd be executed if we surrendered. In essence, there's no way for us to avoid fighting Veshnas on day 99. For a moment, everyone looked uneasy, but the twins were undeterred.
It's fine. Like Takumi said yesterday, we're sure to win.
That's right. We don't have to worry and we don't have to worry and fuck, dude. Fuck. Sometimes I get so tongue-tied. We don't have anything to worry about. And once we beat Veshnas, the escape pod will be deployed on day 100.
Monoku Max 13 just redeemed clown nose.
You found me at a most clown nose of a time. There's too many people, you're confusing the voices. Then we all board it and head for the artificial satellite.
That's how we get the happiest of all happy endings!
Everyone's faces turned cheerful again. I was relieved to see it. They seriously gotta give Ava new sprites, man. Some of them are downright nasty. Just to be sure, this escape pod is really for sure definitely going to deploy, right?
It's hard to trust something that's basically just hearsay from C-Day.
Then why don't we go find out? Huh? Kiriko and I know where the escape pod is kept. We saw it in another timeline. Kiriko and I led everyone to the hangar. When we got there, however, we couldn't believe what we were seeing. No! The particle bacteria! Is this in the escape pod? But it's a corroded mess! No. This can't be. Everyone stood as if they'd been nailed to the spot, dazed. A thick, chilling silence fell over the hangar. Eventually, Tsubasa broke it.
It's the particle bacteria. The thing that messed up the school bus?
But from the state of the pod, that has to be it. But we sprayed QB liquid all over the school way back on day 42. There must have been some bacteria that survived. Maybe it was already in the vents by the time we started spraying. And then it found its way here? I think so.
In this state, even if the pod is functional, it's not going to be able to break through the atmosphere.
Do we have any QB liquid left? Even if we only have a drop, we can use the replicator to make more. That's right! Let's hose this thing down and kill the bacteria.
I guess we could do that. But look at how bad this damage is. It's not the kind of thing we can repair with duct tape and polyfiller.
How many days would you need to fix it, Tsubasa? Tsubasa bit her lip, then she answered with a deep sigh.
Going as fast as I could? Maybe 50 days? 50?
Utter despair showed on everyone's faces. Nobody could find anything to say. We stood there. Whoops, I accidentally hit the button twice? We stood aghast against gloom. We stood aghast as gloom filled the air. Juicy despair. Nice and tasty. After the morning announcement, I headed for the cafeteria. I had the feeling I wouldn't have much of an appetite, but I wanted to see everyone. They were all there already when I arrived. Well, not all of them. One person was missing. Is Tsubasa in the garage? Yeah, she's still working on the life support system. Ain't shit we can do about the escape pod now.
She said she wanted to prioritize the life support system instead.
It seemed like everyone had regained some composure overnight. There was still a gloominess to their faces, but at least we were capable of holding a conversation again.
Do you think the life support system will be ready in time? It better be!
Tickled off Patrick just redeemed autism creature.
Thank you for reading Autism Creature. Melody slammed their fist down into the desk, skipping the dialogue. Without that, we can't get the baby out of the defense room. If that happens, the missiles will be fully charged and the final attack will launch on date 100. And with the escape pod in such a dire state, we'd be unable to leave the planet.
Without the life support system, the rest of us are screwed too. If it isn't finished,
we'll all be killed. I won't let that happen. Keon. There's a way to save all of you, even if the system isn't finished on time. Don't say it. You're allowed to kill me by taking my real body out of the machine in the defense room.
what are you saying?
He couldn't. How could we possibly?
That's not happening. I shouted down Xian's suggestion and glared at him. Everyone else backed me up.
I appreciate the sentiment, but I'd rather you didn't worry about me. We've only had a short time together, but I've had so much fun with all of you. I'm satisfied with the life I've been able to live.
Knock it off, man. That shit don't change anything.
You're our friends. We can't just throw you away like that. Hold it, everyone. This is all still hypothetical, right? Remember?
That's right. As long as the life support system gets finished, we won't have anything to worry about. By the way, there's something I'd like to ask you, Xian. Could you use your powers to stop the missiles from launching? I'm afraid not. The missile launch is entirely automated.
What about the energy supply to the missiles?
Can you stop it from draining you? Unfortunately, that's not possible either. The energy is spontaneously released from my body. Even if we cut all the pipes in the defense room or destroyed the missiles, the outcome would be the same. Doing it might stop the final attack, but the baby inside the device would be consumed by his own flames.
See, it's just like I said. We're screwed if Tsubasa doesn't finish that life support system.
Indeed, it's the only way for us to remove Xian from the machine. At any rate, we're just going to have to let Tsubasa work her magic.
This is so frustrating. I really want to help her, but she insists she's better off working alone.
She should at least let me rub her boobs. I mean her back.
You're the reason she's so guarded right now.
What do you mean rub her boobs? Gaku? You're disgusting. You're not allowed to eat anymore. Suddenly, Xian spoke up, his expression rather uncomfortable. I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
Well, you were going through all this for my sake, so I'm sorry.
Cut it out, Xian. If you apologize one more time, you'll face the wrath of my galactic bazooka.
Are we sure we need everyone to survive? We should just leave Gaku by himself, you know? Just tell him that he can't enter the escape pod. What? It's not like we're being forced to help you against our will.
We love you. That's the reason we're doing this.
So you don't have to apologize. We're saving you for our own sake, Sir Xian. Thank you, everybody. Tears welled in Xian's eyes. He wiped his face to hide them.
The boy made of fire is crying.
That's not it. I just got smoke in my eyes. Everyone smiled at Xian. It seemed like he wasn't used to getting this much attention. Well, I'm going to get going. I'll see you all soon. He disappeared in a flustered huff, leaving behind a few droplets on the ground where he'd been standing. I left everyone and went back to my room. I only have a little longer with them here at the school. The idea made me feel a little sad. I need to treasure this time I have with them. And so I went off on my usual rounds. Then I had to go get more materials. Can't make anybody gifts like this.
You really want me to come along?
Ding dong bing bong. 5 days left until day 100. But what if our plan doesn't work? What will you do then? I'd avoided thinking about it during the day, but maybe the darkness was to blame for the disturbing shadows creeping through my mind. If she can't finish the life support system in time, all of us will. I quickly shook my head, driving away those pessimistic thoughts.
Hey.
It's fine. Things will work out. They have to, and they will. I repeated it like a mantra as I crawled into bed. The night felt unusually long. By the time I finally fell asleep, the haze of twilight was already drifting across the inside of my room. Day 96. Day 97. Day 98. Ding dong bing bong.
Hey! Tsubasa?
How are things going?
I told you all to leave me alone. What are you doing here anyway? Well, today is day 98, you know?
You said you'd have the life support system ready by now, right? I was just wondering if maybe you were close.
I didn't say I'd have it done by day 98. I said on day 98. So anytime today, hence before the stroke of midnight? What's with your tone? Are you trying to rush me? I'm busting my ass over here.
Everyone fell silent. We couldn't argue with that.
Anyway, I need to be alone to concentrate. I'm sorry, but I really need you all to go. If you don't want to get burned alive by the final attack, that is.
It was unusual for Tsubasa to be so blatantly on edge. Her eyes were bloodshot and dark circles hung underneath them. She probably hadn't slept for the past few days. Everyone, let's do what she says. We have to trust her to finish it. Let's get going. I lightly tapped everyone on the shoulder, gave Kawana a deep nod, and left the garage. We hadn't eaten any breakfast yet, so we stopped at the cafeteria. But I wasn't in the mood to eat. Everyone else seemed to feel the same. They stood around without heading to the counter to make any food.
Hey, what time does the final attack start on day 100 anyway?
It should be around 10 o'clock in the morning. We've got another 50 hours to go then. Will the life support system be ready in time? The boss said it would be done before the day was over. We just have to believe her. A heavy tension filled the air, but suddenly Dotomi cut right through it.
Ooh, I have an idea!
Everyone looked at Dotomi in confusion.
How come you, Mistress Hiroko? You said there were set times when you can parallel leap, right?
Yeah, we did.
What's the next window?
Today, from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m.
Perfect timing! Then my plan might actually work.
What plan is this?
We should all jump to a different timeline. We can find one with an intact escape pod and use that to go to the satellite. Pretty smart, right?
Everyone's faces lit up, their eyes sparkling with hope, but no, we can't do that.
Why not?
We won't be able to bring the baby with us without the life support system. We'd be leaving Shion to die. There are other reasons not to as well. I heard something from Shion yesterday. Boarding is restricted on the escape pod. Only Special Defense Unit members registered with the pod can board. If an unregistered outsider gets in, the pod won't launch. So I wouldn't be allowed on board. Oh well, do not worry about me. It's not just you. Even if we brought the baby and the life support device on board, he isn't registered. So we can't take him either? Oh, for the love of murder. We'd also have to consider the Special Defense Unit in whatever timeline we leap to. Some of them may have lost their lives, but at least a few should have survived. We'd be stealing their futures if we used their pod. It amounts to killing another timeline's version of ourselves. We couldn't do that, could we? The glimmer vanished from everyone's eyes. No one had a counter-argument. We had to stay in this timeline and grapple with this destiny given to us.
Yes, that's right. We need to do what we can here. What do you mean? Tomorrow is our final battle with Veshnes. We need to be in good mental and physical condition for that. Not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa, who's working herself to the bone all by herself.
You're right. Even if she finishes the life support system, everything goes to shit if we lose. Enough worrying. If we let our minds get weak, our bodies will follow. Everybody, let's hold firm. We'll trust in Tsubasa and keep waiting. Suddenly, the unease vanished from everyone's faces. There was a new glint to their eyes this time, one of hope. To me, it looked like the flames of passion burning in anticipation of tomorrow's battle. It looked like. Excuse me. Everyone dispersed into their rooms. After a short rest, I went off on my usual rounds. Today is day 98. Tomorrow is the final battle. This will probably be my last time doing this.
Tickled off Patrick just redeemed hydrate.
Thank you for redeeming hydrate. I can make one more thing for Takemaru. Okay, well, it looks like my fucking laptop disconnected. Okay, I just need to switch a few numbers around. Okay, done now. At least I know what to do in order to get it back working, back to work. Bonds up!
My old man died when I was a kid. Don't remember much about him. Only thing I remember clearly is how he'd tell me not to be trashy and to always be cool. A trashy guy bullies the weak, and a cool guy stands up against the powerful. And we can talk all day about what weak and powerful really mean, but my old man was definitely thinking about brute force. Women, children, and the elderly tend to be weaker, you know? So he'd always tell me it was a real man's duty to protect them. He died doing just that. He pushed a kid out of the way of a fallen girder from a construction site and took the hit himself. I promised my old man I'd be a cool guy. That's why I'll never hit women or kids, even if it kills me. And I do all I can to help old folks, too. That's the Takemaru Yakushiji way of life.
We didn't go back to our rooms after dinner. We hung around the cafeteria waiting in silence for news from Tsubasa. We spent an hour waiting. It was then that I noticed one of us was missing. Huh? Where's Hideko? She said she had to go to the bathroom. She's been gone for a while. I felt a vague sense of unease. I'm going to go look for her. I let everyone know my plans and dashed out of the cafeteria. 8:35 p.m. Seeing the time reminded me of something. The next time we can parallel today is today from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m. Could it be? I sprinted down the hallway and into the entrance hall. Beside the door, there was only one fire extinguisher. I knew it! Damn it, Hiroko! I took the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside. Hiroko had probably gone to the lab. But what timeline could she be going to? Confused, I hurried through the ruined streets. I ran inside and looked around. No sign of anyone. There were bright particles flickering throughout the room. I'm too late. I checked the machine's log. Immediately, I knew where Hiroko had gone. The serial killer timeline? But why there? I was clueless, but trying to reason it out wasn't going to do anything. I set up the machine and quickly put on my leap suit. Alright, here I go. I completed my leap and ran outside the lab. Still no sign of Hiroko. If she was going to go anywhere, it would have to be the school. I murmured to myself and took off running again. I took my leap suit off as soon as I could. I wanted to be as light as possible. I ran until I reached the academy. I looked around and immediately spotted Hiroko. She was hiding in the shadows, looking at something some distance away. I quietly made my way over until I was standing right beside her. Where did you come from? Could you announce your arrival next time? Despite her surprise, Hiroko still kept her voice down. What are you doing here anyway? Did you follow me? Yeah. How did you know I was me and not the me from this timeline? Well, Hiroko cast a sidelong glance. There were two people standing in that direction. It was the Hiroko and me from the timeline, Takumi 2 and Hiroko 2.
I see. That's Takumi 2 over there.
Takumi 2 was sitting quietly on a bench as still as a wax statue. Hiroko 2 stood before him, looking down on him with an affectionate gaze. Just then a hoarse voice passed through Takumi 2's lips. Hey Hiroko, please stay by my side just for one moment. Hiroko 2 didn't answer. She drew it closer in silence, gently holding his hand in her hands. And then... just watching it made my body burn with a fever. I remembered everything. Her warmth, her pulse, even the sound of her breath. It was as if I could hear it right next to me. And of course, the scent of lavender. The sweet, enchanting smell that tickled my nose.
It's okay. Everything will be alright.
My chest tightened at the sound of her soft voice. I was shaken, my mind utterly blank. That's right, I remember. Back then, I couldn't hold back the emotions surging inside of me, so I said...
Hiroko...
The Nadia is almost over. I'll be honest with you. To me, the events of this day, of this very moment, they are so precious, so irreplaceable, so important. It was the reason for everything.
Huh?
Everything? Yes. You mean why you came here? You wanted to see them again?
Oh.
No, that's not all. The reason I went to save Hiroko 2 with you on day 16. The reason I brought the power saw. The reasons I lied about Takumi 2 being healed the next day. Everything I did was to make sure this moment would be recreated. In other words, I laid down all the tracks needed to create a line that leads to this moment. Because I wanted to protect this timeline. I didn't want this moment to disappear.
The Takumi over there is Takumi 2. The one with the Gi data in his brain. He's still infected. That's why he killed so many of his friends in this timeline. If I'd prioritized fixing him in the early stages, I could have built a line that avoided that tragedy, but I didn't. I knew what he was doing, and I turned a blind eye because I wanted to hear him say it. I wanted to hear you say it. That's why I did all this. That's the only reason.
Do you despise me for it? You must think I'm a horrible person. No, those words aren't enough to describe what I've done. You killed everyone because the Gi stole your ability to reason. But the same can't be said for me. I made the conscious choice to allow all of this pain and suffering to take place. In that sense, my sin is far more grave. I know I can never be forgiven. That might be why I'm trapped in this endless loop. This is my punishment. I'm trapped in a prison I can never escape for all eternity. To pay for the horrible things I've done. I couldn't find my words. It was as if I'd been robbed of the ability to speak. On the one hand, Hiroko was right. Her crime was unforgivable. But for whatever reason, I couldn't bring myself to blame her. An indescribable, wendingly complex hate wavered inside my mind. It was anger, hatred, and sadness. It was also a heart-wrenching affection. Takamitu and Hiroko huddled together in the darkness. One who had committed so many sins, and one who was about to commit even more. Two people bound in the chains of a cursed fate. But Hiroko had done everything just to see this very moment. We quietly watched and waited until the two of them parted. In the silence, shaky breaths filled the air. Hiroko's sobs spilled from her lips as she could no longer hold them back. Day 99. We made it back to our home timeline just before midnight last night. By the time we got back to the academy, the day had rolled over. Morning came and there wasn't any good news from Tsubasa.
Tickled off Patrick just redeemed Yeehaw.
Thanks for redeeming Yeehaw. The final battle is upon us. We need to ensure we win. Not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa's sake as she works in the life support system. Is that understood? As much as I care about Tsubasa, I'm more concerned about how losing would be a death sentence. Yeah, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. Our strategy is exactly how Hiroko laid it out. Everyone remembers it, right? My power in the poison trap. We'll use that two-hit combo to weaken Veshna.
The trap is good to go. Just like last time, I could only make one, but it's ready to use whenever.
I'll handle that. I figured it out in the battle with Dalsha last time. I can do the same here. Thanks, Nozomi. Dion, don't overdo it. If you die, everything we've done will be for nothing. So I can't use up all my power. It's a tall order, but I'll make it work. Veshna's new technique will be a pain to deal with, though.
You mean the Undying Flames attack she has now?
She gobbled so much commander blood that she could do that kind of shit now, huh? According to the information I have, yes. Where did you get that information from exactly?
Hey, yeah. Sita and Iga aren't working, so how do you know all of this?
Well, that very moment, the doors of the war room flung open as someone came rushing in.
Tsubasa! Sorry to keep you waiting. I somehow managed to make it in time.
You mean... Could it be? He nodded and pulled something out from behind her.
Da-da-da-da! Da-da-da! The baby jar! You finished the life support system!
Yeah, that's the part that attached to the jar here. If we put the baby inside, we can save Shion!
That's right! That's why I made it after all.
You're amazing, Tsubasa.
You really did it.
Great work! Everyone else started to cheer one after the other. Their faces were almost bursting with smiles. Tsubasa, you did this for me? What should I even say? Thank you doesn't even begin to cover it. I appreciate it so much from the very bottom of my heart.
Oh, stop it. Don't thank me. As long as you help us in the fight, that's enough.
The alarm sounded, cutting off our conversation. For the love of murder. Looks like we're not going to make it to the defense room even with the jar ready. We're gonna have to take these guys out first. Everybody, our final battle is here, but I have one thing to tell you before we start. Everyone's gazes shifted to me in unison. I met each of their eyes as I continued. No matter what happens out there, stay alive. Don't let yourself fall into the trap of thinking nothing matters just because you can be revived. For the past 99 days, we survived without losing anybody. Not a single person. This isn't my first time saying this, but this hasn't happened in any other timeline. What we've achieved here is nothing short of a miracle. We can't let this chance slip through our fingers, so I'm begging you. Do not die. We have to finish this fight and survive together. I certainly have no intention of dying today. I want to stick with you guys for a long time to come. You accepted me in spite of everything I've done. I need to repay you for that. I agree. Everyone happily let a creepy lump of lard like me be part of the team. I don't even want to imagine saying goodbye to all of you. I agree. I want to live on as your possession forever. I can't let it end here. I need to protect my dear sister, at least until she gets married.
Brother dearest. I've got things I want to do before I die, too. I still haven't gotten to enjoy a blood-soaked killing game with you guys.
I think we're on the same page. I refuse to die without getting to dissect any of you. Same here. I never even got to accidentally graze Tsubasa's boobs.
The moment you do, I'll have to kill you. Everyone, I will not allow you to lose now.
That's right. We must prevail and put the baby in the jar. Then we'll bring that final attack to a screeching halt and stay alive.
That's right. For day 101, day 102, and all the days after. Forever and always, all 17 of us.
Forever? Yes, that's right. The Special Defense Unit is indestructible. Just like your undying flames will burn on forever. Everyone nodded firmly, full of resolve. Looking at their courageous faces, I give the signal. Okay then, here we go. Special Defense Unit, we move out for the final time.
Not like this.
I don't want to fight. I know you warned us, but...
There's so many of them. Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
And according to Hiroko, Veshness won't be showing up right away.
Yes, as you can see, it's only her minions now. We'll need to deal with them first. Then let's hurry and kill them all.
Here we go!
Skipping battle. Wave 1 end.
It's like shooting fish in a barrel.
That's the cannon fodder dealt with.
Which means it won't be long.
She's already here. Get ready.
Just as Hiroko said, Veshness had arrived, calmly approaching the battlefield from a distance. I could hear everyone's breath hitch, tension filled the air. At last, Veshness stood in place. She looked us up and down before she spoke.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
Yeah, whatever. We just used that time to get warmed up.
Let's finish this!
You're so utterly foolish, unaware that it all ends here.
You don't get to decide that!
We're going to win!
What a splendid answer. So teeming with false confidence. Don't stop on my account. Your impassioned speeches are the perfect prelude to the cries of despair you'll be making later.
I don't think so. Your ears don't deserve to hear my sonorous, delicate voice.
Yes, just like that. The greater your bravado, the greater the pleasure I'll feel when I take your heads off. Please, continue. Or are you out of ideas already?
Overlord Veshness, I hear your command. Allow me. Shut the hell up, you hag. Stop running your mouth and fight.
Oh, Ava. Still enslaved by the enemy's ridiculous brainwashing, I see. Well then, have it your way!
Everyone, careful! She's going to use that attack!
That attack?
You mean...
Ad starts soon!
So that's her new technique. An undying flames attack.
Damn it! I knew it was coming, but I couldn't get out of the way.
Huh? What are you talking about now? You knew about my newly mastered skill?
That's not all. We know all about your plan, too.
My plan?
Would you like me to tell you so you can fact check it? If that's what you want, I'll tell you everything we know.
Wait to end.
Go ahead and tell me what it is you think you know.
I'll be right back. I need more water and stuff.
Okay, I'm back. Sometimes people don't get ads on Twitch. Or they'll get a really short ad instead of the full 3 minutes that they should be getting.
You said something at the start of this battle.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
After our last fight, you told us you'd come today. You're here now. But the delay wasn't for dramatic effect. You actually couldn't come until you'd finished building it. Am I right?
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. I mean the undying flame missile you've been putting together.
How do you know about that? Lady Hiroko is right. Veshna certainly did say something about needing to prepare.
Does that mean she was working on the missile?
Yes, but don't worry. It's not ready yet. Veshnas, you waited too late to violate your religion's taboo. That's why you couldn't complete it in this timeline.
Timeline? What in God's name are you talking about?
There's nothing you can do about it now. You're too late, Veshnas. Your fate is already sealed. You lose.
What? I have the power of a god. Scum like you couldn't possibly defeat me.
But we can, and we will. We've got our own power now. It's much stronger than yours. It's the power of our bond.
Such drivel. That's not worth anything.
Then let us show you just how strong it is.
That's right! Take a good look at how strong we are! All 17 of us united!
Enough of your nonsense! The next thing out of your mouths will be cries of agony!
Bring it on!
Okay, everyone, here we go!
Bow down!
Now then, is it my turn? Shion, don't worry. I won't use all of my strength. Things will be all right. I'll save enough to skirt the line between life and death.
That's too dangerous. You need to keep it under control.
I'm telling you it's fine. I would never betray your trust like that. I'll fight for you. And I'll survive for you. I want you all to smile when this is over. Thank you, Shion. Don't thank me until we've won. Now then, let's do this!
Such power! I can't move!
Nozomi, now! Do it!
Right!
Wave 3 end.
We did it! Our plan worked!
You impertinent little rats! The poison is taking effect.
Veshnas should be weakened! This is our chance!
Let's not waste it for Shion, who gave it everything he had!
Such utter nonsense! I still have plenty of power left! More than enough to crush you!
She's bluffing. Don't back down now.
You really think we would?
I feel more ready to fight than ever!
My adrenaline is firing on all cylinders!
Everybody, this is it! The last push! Give it everything you've got and take her down!
Thanks for doing yeehaw.
Right! We have to win this!
For all of us!
For all our friends!
We cannot give up on our future!
We have nothing to fear. We can't lose.
Because we are the...
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose, never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
go, everybody! The future is ours for the taking!
Wait for end. Our victory signaled the end to all of the fighting, but we didn't have time to bask in the afterglow. We deactivated our class armor and gathered outside the defense room.
Look, the wall of fire is gone.
Xion must have gotten rid of it for us.
Where is he?
Everyone glanced around. Nobody had an answer. Don't tell me he burned up all his freaking power. No, that's not possible. He said he survived for us.
He's probably just exhausted.
Yeah, maybe he used up too much power to keep making that avatar of his.
Let's hurry. We need to get his physical body out of here. Tsubasa, do you have the jar?
You brought it, right?
Of course I did. Do you really think I'd forget something that important?
Then let's go. We stepped inside the defense room. It wasn't the first time for any of us. Xion had guided the others there before during one of the times Hideko and I were away. So instead of looking surprised, everyone had an awkward sense of tension in their faces. My heart is racing. Indeed, I haven't felt my pulse thrum this hard since my first night with the Holy Jumanji sword. I wasn't sure what that meant, but I didn't care. I ignored her. Oh. Ignored her, huh? That's a good thing to do. Whatever she said, whatever she meant, not good. I slowly approached the device housing Xion's physical body. We stood before it and tried to breathe evenly. I could practically hear everyone's heartbeats around me. It's finally time. That's right. This is the moment that will seal our fate. How do we take him out? Takumi, do you have your infuser? Yeah. Then if you don't mind. Got it. I took out my infuser and raised it. Seeing this, Tsubasa quickly opened the jar.
Okay, I'm ready.
Alright, here goes. Well, did it work?
Yeah, everything's fine. Don't worry. The life support system is operating normally. The baby, he's okay.
Everyone inhaled deeply. Now that all that tension had been let out, we started to celebrate. Alright, we did it! Hell yeah!
Just as planned! Yo! Now Xion doesn't have to die!
And that's not all.
We've stopped the energy supply to the missiles, too.
The final attack will launch tomorrow. In other words, all of us.
We're saved!
Yeah! Yay! Long live the Special Defense Unit!
You guys are the best! I love you all!
Our cheers echoed so loudly the rafters were practically shaking. The others leapt up and down and danced for joy, swinging their heads around. Overjoyed, I watched them, my hand to my chest as I let out a sigh of relief. Phew! Not long after, Xion showed up. But something was wrong. He was staring down, biting his lip. What's the matter? I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for?
Our plan worked. We're going to survive. And you are too.
I know. That's why I'm apologizing. What do you mean?
Shion, answer us!
Everyone stared at Shion. We waited with bated breath for him to speak. Finally, softly, with an anguished look on his face, he did. I already finished charging them.
What?
The missiles are already full. What are you saying? It's only day 99. It's not possible for them to be charged that soon.
That's right. That's how it's always been in all the timelines Hideko and I know about.
Perhaps Shion's feelings were too intense. His passion, his feelings and affection for us. Maybe they burnt a little too brightly. Nigo did mention something like that before. The more positive the emotion Shion feels, the greater the supply of energy.
Shion closed his eyes and nodded. A cold silence fell over the room.
So, if they're all full of energy, the final attack is gonna launch after all.
Wait! Why don't we work together and destroy all the missiles?
We can't do that. Why not? If we do, we'll set off the intercept system. It's a stronger foe than Veshnes ever was. Even without our might, we would never hope to beat it.
Leon, is that true?
Unfortunately, yes. There's no doubt about it. I couldn't control it even with my power. If you fight the intercept system, you'll almost certainly be killed.
So then the final attack?
That's right, it will launch tomorrow at 10 in the morning. No! One setback after another. We're finally in a timeline where everyone is alive. And unfortunately, the missiles are already full of energy. They're gonna launch. It's gonna kill them all. Unfortunate. And they can't use the escape pod because it's broken. And the transmitter device was just an explosive. Damn. At least they weren't launched immediately. Apparently the control system had been designed with that possibility in mind. The final attack was a significant event in the history of the people living on the artificial satellite. Starting it even a day early could very well cause unforeseen problems for them. They probably just see it as all part of a show. Disgusting. It makes me sick. But it wasn't all misery for us. In essence, this meant we'd been given a reprieve for half a day. We used our limited time to think hard. How could all of us survive? If we pressed on until 10 a.m. without doing anything, the final attack would launch, and all life on the planet would be obliterated by undying flames. There was no way to escape the flames. Hiding somewhere with thick walls or deep underground wouldn't save us. We were guaranteed to be killed by the relentless, all-consuming fire. We couldn't destroy the missiles in the defense room either. There was no way we could beat the intercept system. And of course, there was the issue of the escape pod. It was completely corroded by the particle bacteria, so we wouldn't be able to use it to escape. So what do we do? Is there a way to save us all? Just then, Tsubasa spoke, her face pale with terror.
We made it so far, too. This is so cruel. There's nothing we can do.
No one said a word after that. Silence hung in the air, gloom permeating every inch of the room. Soon and without mercy, dawn arrived, without us ever finding a solution. We heard C-Day's overly positive announcement for day 100 play. Ding dong bing bong. Man, screw that! I know it's pre-recorded, but it irks me to no end. But what are we going to do? The question had been asked over and over, but there was still no one who could answer. Maybe this is it. Yeah, maybe it's time for us to give up. Hearing that must have pushed her over the edge. With an anguished sound, Hideko ran out of the cafeteria. Hey, Hideko! I rushed after her. I caught up with Hideko in our usual spot behind the school. She ground to a halt, turned around and shrieked in frustration. Why? Why does it have to end like this? We did everything right. All 17 of us survived. Why is it still not enough? Hideko's eyes were brimming with tears. They slid down her cheeks one after another. I knew it. We're cursed. Trapped in this cursed cycle. We'll never escape this loop. Hey! No! What? You can't give up. It's not like you, Hideko. We can break free of the loop. I'm going to take you out of here with me, one way or another. I promised you that, remember? I swore this would be our last timeline, that the loop would end here. Today is day 100 and we're all alive. All we have to do is build our own future.
A future where we can all be happy. Where I can be happy with you, Hiroko. Takumi. The tears had vanished from Hiroko's eyes, perhaps in the face of my overwhelming insistence. Yes, you're right. I want to believe that too. But you have to look at reality. We're hemmed in on all sides. There's nowhere we can go. It's like someone's put a lock on every door that surrounds us. Something sparked in my mind the moment I heard that word. Wait, did you say lock? You did, right? You said lock. I did, but what does that have to do with anything? I quickly pulled out the device and checked the blood space switch schedule. We can leave today between 5:50 and 9:50 a.m. It's 7:30 a.m. right now. The window is already open. Wait, where are you suggesting we go? The Invader Hunt timeline. The one with the killing game? That's right. But that timeline is locked. Oh, locked. What you said just now reminded me of what you told me before. I don't know when 803 locked it, but it was sometime between day 45 and day 49. Whenever it was, the lock will only be removed after 50 days have passed. Even if he locked it on day 49, 50 days later would be day 99, right? The machine will be unlocked now. We can jump to the Hunt timeline. Some of the conditions we need to meet are already present in that timeline, so... It's okay, you don't have to explain. Let's go and tell the others. Right.
I see, so that's it.
Basically, we all need to jump to this Hunt timeline you're talking about. Then we can use the escape pod there.
That's exactly what I suggested 2 days ago.
Right, and Mr. Sumino was all like, we can't steal the escape pod from another timeline, we'd be killing ourselves. Or am I remembering wrong?
So why is it suddenly okay now?
I'm sorry to say it, but everybody in that timeline is already...
Oh no. Are they really...
dead? Yes. The survivors of the Hunt timeline were all killed on day 93. They sacrificed themselves to finish Veshnes. One more thing, the baby in that timeline is gone too. Why can't we just accept our fate and go oof? No! We shall never be defeated by fate. I see, so I died like everyone else. The others grew stiff at a loss for words. There was a plaintive look on all their faces. I couldn't say I expected any less. Who could keep calm after hearing that we'd all died in another timeline? Well, I guess there was one person.
What's the point of crying about it? You can't bring back the dead. We need to keep pushing forward so their sacrifices won't be in vain. We need to live on, not just for ourselves, but for them too.
Tickled off Patrick just redeemed Yeehaw.
Thanks for redeeming Yeehaw. Irreverent attitude aside, she was right. You're not wrong. We need to think positively. I feel bad for them, but now we can use our escape pod without feeling guilty about it.
Let's pay our respects to them by using their pod.
Everyone big back their disdain and nodded. Wait a moment. Isn't boarding restricted to only official members of the Special Defense Unit? Don't worry about that. This escape pod got eaten up by the particle bacteria too. But because their Tsubasa repaired it, it's good as new now. And when she fixed it, she replaced everything, including the entire circuit board.
Wow, I'm a genius! There definitely won't be any problem then. The original program will be totally overridden with no boarding restrictions.
But even unofficial members like myself and the baby.
You'll be able to get on just fine. Trust me.
Thank you. Sincerely, I'm so grateful. Thank you.
Hey, don't thank me. It was a different timeline Tsubasa who did it.
Anyway, that about sums it up. That's why we're going to the Hunt timeline. Everybody there is dead and the pod's boarding restrictions have been disabled. It's our best, maybe our only shot. Woohoo! The details are too much for me, but all I know is everything's gonna be okay.
If we go to the Hunt timeline, we'll all be saved.
Hell yeah! Hucken might have pumped his fist in the air and everyone let out a cheer. Okay, let's get going, right?
Oh, but...
What about Sita and Igo? Let's take them with us. They're part of the team, too. And so we headed for the lab with a completely immobile Sita and Igo in tow. Leon had vanished. Keeping his avatar materialized meant consuming energy, so he returned to being the baby now kept inside the jar.
Hey can we get going already? We're wasting time hanging around here.
Sotomi ran off ahead. The rest of us followed after her. I checked the PLMM. We're good to go. The device on the other side is unlocked. Just like I thought. Now we can leap to the hunt timeline. By the way, Hideko, you said the baby in that timeline passed away, right? Yes. Did he die on the same day as everyone else? That's right, on day 93. The final attack wouldn't be launched in that timeline. There's no way the missiles would be full of energy by day 93.
You say there's no rush? But emotionally speaking, I'd like to get it done as soon as possible.
That's right. Knowing we can use the pod makes me want to get right in there and leave this shithole forever. I'm with you guys. Let's hurry. I opened the lockers. I was about to hand out leap suits to everybody, but... Wait, I'll do it. Suddenly, Hideko took over and giving out the leap suits one by one. Yeah, question mark? We had 17 suits in total. There were 16 of us, so we had one extra. Hide and Ego didn't need them since they were robots, but the baby did. At first, we tried stuffing the jar inside of someone else's suit, but that didn't work, so we ended up wrapping the jar in the remaining suit.
Tickled off Patrick just redeemed posture check.
Thanks for redeeming posture check. Everybody got their suit on?
Yep, and it fits like a glove.
The machine was configured. The blood space waves were already surging. We could jump right away. We all jumped into the platform. Tsubasa was holding the suit with a baby jar inside it. This was probably going to be our final parallel leap. I slammed on the red button and jumped to the crowd, and then one last time. Okay, here goes. An army of suit plus these little shitters. Accurate. The leap was complete. Everyone took off their suits and rushed out of the lab. Left on our own, Hideko and I changed back into our regular clothes, but just then... I was gripped by intense deja vu. I'd seen this somewhere before. In another timeline. No, that wasn't it. It had been on day 86. Just like after we visited the timeline where the academy was blown up, Hideko was hunched over.
Hey, are you okay?
He didn't answer. She was breathing hard, one hand pressed to the wall, her shoulders heaving. In her other hand, she held a leap suit, the one she'd been wearing. I ran to her side and looked at the suit. There was a hole. The suit had a tiny hole in the back.
You knew about this hole, didn't you? That's why you gave out the suits.
I had to. If somebody had to wear it, then...
But this isn't the first time. You did it on day 86, too.
That's right. That was just a coincidence. I just happened to pick it. I must have terrible luck.
Yeah, it should have been Gaku. Jesus. The hole in Hideko's suit meant she was definitely suffering from leap damage.
If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin. That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
Why would you do something so stupid?
It's fine. This is fine. I've done horrible things after all. I don't think this will absolve me, but this is the least I can do to atone. Now, let's get going. Everyone's waiting for us.
Yeah, all of their blood be ejected from their body. Hideko and I went outside. We joined the others and immediately made a dash for the school. I'm fine, don't worry about it. Hideko tried to reassure me as we ran. She didn't look too bad, but I didn't feel any kind of relief. We needed to get into a pod as quickly as possible so she could rest. That was all I could think as I kept putting one foot in front of the other. Eventually... We made it! But doesn't something seem odd? Odd how?
He's right! There's something coming out of the top of the building!
No.
It can't be.
As if to confirm our realization, an automated announcement began blaring out of the PA system.
Omnidirectional.
But why? This isn't what you told us, Takumi. The baby was supposed to be gone so the attack wouldn't launch. Just then, Shion appeared. Hey, Shion, what the fuck is happening?
Why is the attack launching?
I don't know. I can't imagine how it could have built up that much energy. We have to hurry and get to the escape pod.
But
where even is it? Everyone looked around, but the pod was nowhere to be found. It's 9:30 right now. The attack is scheduled to start at 10 a.m. The pod won't come out in the schoolyard until just before the attack. The next moment, I had a flashback. I remembered what the Tsubasa from this timeline had told me.
If we replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room.
I told everyone what I remembered. They didn't need any further explanation. The moment our eyes met, we all started to sprint for the war room.
I see, so that's how it works. I get why it happened now.
Tsubasa was furiously navigating the computer system in the war room. Why, what happened?
The final attack. Since everyone in this timeline got wiped out, people from the artificial satellite came here. And they brought a spare baby they've been secretly keeping it on the satellite with them. A clone of Shion. They put him in the machine in the defense room as a replacement for the baby who passed in this timeline. Huh? You mean there's another baby in the defense room right now as we speak? Not exactly. This one was still developing, so his body wasn't quite stable yet. Because of that, right after he finished powering the missiles...
He passed away?
Tsubasa nodded silently.
So they had a clone of me. Well, I did have my suspicions. Looks like the people on the satellites didn't think they had anything to worry about, even if I were to die. They had a spare, so it was acceptable to them. Losing me was hardly even a setback.
Everyone stared at Shion with intense emotions in their eyes.
It was a mix of sadness, sorrow, and a burning anger directed to everyone on the satellite.
Shion, I don't know what to say. They probably thought the same about us.
Indeed, to the people on the satellite, our lives are worth less than dirt. Damn it, I really wish I could give one of those guys a kick in the nuts. Screw that, I want to beat them all to a bloody pulp.
I don't blame you, but there's something we have to do first.
We need to survive and actually get to the artificial satellite. Tsubasa! On my cue, Tsubasa got moving. He rushed over to the control panel at the back of the room and slammed her palm against a large button. When she did that, the schoolyard appeared on the monitor.
An omnidirectional attack.
It's really happening!
The escape pod. Oh, I'm so overwhelmed I could cry.
Isn't it too early for that?
Celebrate once we get inside it.
Okay, everybody, let's go! The pod will automatically launch 100 seconds before the attack starts. The version of me in this timeline must have reprogrammed it. Are you for real? You mean we have less time now?
We've come this far. We can't afford to miss it now. Let's stop yapping and start running. Everyone nodded and took off, all of us running faster than speeding bullets. We thundered down the halls and stumbled down flights of stairs. Finally, we made it to the first floor. We turned the corner and arrived at the entrance hall. Just then, I heard a sound behind me. I turned around to see someone on the ground.
Hiruko!
I scrambled over to her and propped her up.
Hey, are you okay, Hiruko? Stay with me!
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds.
Takumi, go on ahead.
Absolutely not. I'm not going without you.
Then, what do you propose to do?
I'll carry you to the pod.
You can't. You heard the announcement.
It's not me doing this! It's the game!
The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack. You won't make it if you're carrying me. I knew it. That dream, it was a sign. I told you, didn't I? I had a dream where I was the only one who couldn't break free of the loop.
Tickled off Patrick just redeemed Yeehaw.
Thanks for redeeming Yeehaw again.
And I told you that it was just a dream. It's not going to happen. We need all of the special defense unit. If we don't, I won't get out of the loop either.
No. You will. I saw it. In my dream. You were there.
I couldn't keep arguing with her. Precious time was ticking away and every second counted. We had to hurry. I had to get Hiroko to the escape pod. But the moment I tensed up my arms to lift her, she swatted me away, refusing my help.
Enough. Let me go. I think it's fate that I die here. I finally understand why I can't be saved. Yes, it wouldn't be right. Not after what I've done. There's no way we'd be allowed to survive. After killing everyone on this planet.
Her voice frail and faint, Hiroko looked over at the bottom of the stairs. I followed her gaze. Straight to the hidden door that connected to the secret basement.
Hiroko, you can't.
I can. The basement's close. I can crawl if I have to. I'll go there. I'll enter the livor mortis codes. After the pod launches, of course. Right before the attack. If I do that, I can stop the missiles from launching. The whole school will be blown to pieces. I told you. I wore the suit with the hole in it so I could atone for my sins. This is also a part of my redemption. I let everyone die in the serial killer timeline. I need to pay for what I've done, even as I stay here, imprisoned in this jail cell of an infinite loop, for all eternity. Tsukumi, thank you for everything. You were a slow-witted dullard of a servant, but also the best partner I could have asked for. This is my final order to you, servant. Go, Takumi. You can still make it.
My head was spinning. It went without saying that I couldn't possibly leave Hiroko behind, which left me with two choices.
Monoku Max 13 just redeemed Clown Nose.
Thanks for redeeming Clown Nose. I could forcibly haul her to the pod or go to the basement and blow up the school with her. We were unlikely to make it if I chose the first option. Even if by some miracle we made it in time, all life on this planet would be destroyed. The second option would save them, but Hiroko and I would be killed instead. What was I supposed to do? I didn't have a second to spare. I just had to go with my gut and make my decision. Escape pod first.
All life on the surface will die? Who cares about that? There's only one life I'm worried about saving right now. The one I care about the most.
Tickled off Patrick just redeemed Autism Creature.
Thanks for redeeming Autism Creature.
It's yours, Hiroko! I can't let you die!
I grabbed hold of Hiroko and took off running. I tore through the hallway, turned the corner, and flew into the entrance hall. I heard the announcement. 170 seconds remain until the final attack. 70 seconds until the pod was launched. I could do this. I could make it. I held my conviction close to my heart and ran to the exits, opening the door and dashing through. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I could see the escape pod in the distance, a small, shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice. I ran toward it. There was ferocious energy behind every stride. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached. My heart raced so fast I thought I was going to burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing. Pain tore through my brain, making my vision blur. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on. More, more, more. Anything to get there even 1 second faster. I needed to get into that pod. I said I'd get us out of this loop. I swore I'd protect Hiroko. This isn't how our story is going to end.
I have to do this!
I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness. But time was still slipping away.
An omnidirectional attack.
The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack. Only 40 seconds left. It was still a long ways off. I couldn't get my legs to cooperate. I was slowing down in spite of myself. Maybe it's impossible. Maybe it really is hopeless. Just as those thoughts flickered through my mind.
Chin up, Takumi! You can do this!
Kurata!
Everyone was there, gathered around me.
We'll talk later. Hand Hiroko over.
We'll take turns carrying her. Then we'll all make it, man.
There was no time to hesitate. I let them take Hiroko.
Okay! Do me proud!
With that, I started to run again, now with my friends alongside me. We traded Hiroko between us, one after the other. Taking turns, we carried her forward as fast as we could.
How much time left? 10 seconds!
We were getting closer to the pod. Closer and closer. The open door was so close now. So close, it's right in front of us. We're right there.
5 seconds left!
4, 3, 2, 1!
Happy New Year! They didn't make it, did they? Whoops. Oh, they did make it! Everyone was inside the pod! Nozomi, Gaku, Darami, Shoma, Kyoshika, Moko, Yugamu, Takemaru, Kurata, Tsubasa, and the twins. Then there was Eito, Ava, and Shion. I had his baby body in my arms. Hide and Igo were there too. The repairs were complete and their functions have now been restored. And of course, there was Hiroko. She was sitting in the back, staring out the window.
We're saved.
Her voice was raspy and joyless. Her eyes were lifeless and dull. Only a dark violet shard of light shimmered weakly in their depths. The reflected light of undying flames. I could see the surface of the planet being raised in her eyes.
I feel so empty.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
It's like there's a huge gaping hole in my heart.
Those feelings made sense. We'd done what we had to survive. But in exchange, all life on the planet had been completely annihilated. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have regrets. If I had just gone to the basement, if I had blown up the school, maybe I could have saved them, but what choice did I have? I made my decision to save Hiroko. Suddenly, Ava spoke up.
Oh, I see. It all makes sense now.
What's with you all of a sudden?
I remember everything. It must be the shock of what just happened to the planet. My brainwashing has come undone.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Yes. A strong enough mental shock can undo the dolmenic procedure.
Thankfully, I understand everything now. I know what I need to do.
And what is that exactly?
Everyone was looking at Ava. She didn't answer our question right away.
I had a daughter down there. A sweet girl that I loved so much.
A daughter?
Yes. I don't need to explain further, do I?
Don't tell me you're...
Your suspicions are correct. I will go to your satellite. And kill every last human there!
The pod continued to fly through the darkness, making its way to the satellite and all of the unwitting people on it. Ava survived, but to what end? "54, one massacre to another." Yay, death. This time we choose basement.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We could save ourselves, but what's the point of a future where all of the other life here has to die? Even if I'm the only one, I don't want to sacrifice all those lives for ours. So, I'm going with you, Hiroko.
Hiroko let out an exasperated sigh.
You really are stupid beyond all salvation. Let me guess. You're not going to take no for an answer.
You know it.
All right. If you're not going to back down, you can come with me.
Hiroko.
Now stop wasting time. And hurry.
I lent Hiroko my shoulder to get her upright, supporting her weight as we headed for the stairs. And then... we reached the basement. I rushed over to the terminal, quickly entering 8 of the livor mortis codes. Only one was left, Hiroko's. The moment I entered 4 in her slot, the school would be blown up to oblivion.
An omnidirectional.
The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack, so there's only 30 seconds left. Hiroko pulled something out of her pocket. It was the calico cat figure I'd given her all the way back on day 10.
Oh.
I've wanted one of these for so long. I told you in that timeline, did you remember?
Huh?
Not when I gave it to you, but now, yes, I remember it vividly.
A soft vinyl figure. I collect them. Ones of cats, ideally. I'd like a calico.
We're going to be doing this all over again. I wonder how loop 147 will work out. Will you still remember? About the calico? Not just that. I mean, everything that happened this time. Of course, how could I possibly forget? Is that a promise? I promise.
An omnidirectional.
It's launch time for the pod. The others should be taking off now. I nodded quietly, placing my finger over the 4 on the terminal. Unlucky number 4. No, I think this one's good luck. Suddenly, I felt warmth on my right hand. I looked to see Hiroko holding it tight. A familiar smell hit my nose. The sweet, soft scent of lavender. Ready? Ready as I'll ever be. You sure? You're still the same idiot you were when we started this timeline. Yeah, then here I go. 3, 2, 1. The very second I was about to apply pressure with my finger. What? How? Don't worry, the pod's still on the surface.
The boss whipped up a program that lets us launch it up manually. He's up there, waiting right now.
So just hurry and go. But who's going to enter the file 4? I'll handle that. I'll press it right before the final attack is launched. I can teleport in this form and my real body is inside the pod anyway. But I can't move anymore. It's okay, we'll take turns carrying you.
If we do that, we can still make it in time.
We were wasting precious time having this conversation. I looked straight into Hiroko's eyes. Hiroko, you have to trust us. I told you before, right? If you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way. Alchemy, everyone. Here we go. It's time to take back what's ours. Our future, our hope, the artificial satellite up there in the sky. We'll reach out and grab it with our own hands. Dion, you take it from here. Got it. I held Hiriko tight and ran. I flew up the stairs, stumbling into the hallway. I handed her over to Takemaru. We passed her from one person to the next as we ran outside. I could see the escape pod in the distance, a small shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice.
30 seconds remaining.
Everything will be all right.
We're not done yet.
We're gonna make it!
We shouted encouragement to each other as we continued to run for our lives. Each of us took turns carrying Hiriko. Eventually, our relay brought her back to me.
15 seconds remaining.
The pod was close now. If we kept up this pace, we could make it. Keep going. Get Hiriko to the pod. My feet thundered against the ground as I picked up the pace. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached. My heart raced so fast I thought I was going to burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing. Pain tore through my brain, making my vision blur. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on. More. Anything to get there even 1 second faster. I need to dive into that pod. I promised I'd build us a future. One where everyone can be happy. I won't let things end any other way.
I have to do this!
I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness. Only 6 seconds left.
5!
4!
3!
We have to make it!
Everyone was inside the pod. Nozomi, Gaku, Doremi, Shoma, Kyoshika, Moko, Yugamu, Takemaru, Kurata, Tsubasa, and the twins. Then there was Eito, Ava, and Shion. I had his baby body in my arms. Hide and Nigo were there too. The repairs were complete and their functions had now been restored. And of course, there was Hiriko too. He was beside me, watching with delight as everyone celebrated.
How are you feeling?
What does it look like? I feel incredible. Look at us. We're all here. We even saved everyone on the planet too.
Hiriko looked at the window toward the shining blue sphere. The beautiful planet hung in the darkness, its continued existence an absolute miracle.
That's all thanks to you, Hiriko. It's all because you wanted to save them.
Know your place, servant. It's 100 years too early for you to be doling out compliments to your master.
I was a little happy to hear her retort. It meant Hiriko was her same old self.
Besides, it's not all thanks to me. This achievement belongs to Shion, and the others as well. And, although I hate to say it, it's yours too. I truly appreciate what you've done, Takumi.
Hi, Relics! How you doing? My face burned red hot. Anything I could have said got caught in my throat. Gonna lurk cause spoilers? Good. Enjoy your lurk. Trying to hide the effect Hiriko's words had on me, I turned to look at everyone else. I'm doing good. They were smiling, crying, and hooting like animals as they let their emotions flood out.
We did it! Yay! Woohoo!
Ah, it all worked out. Now we can be together forever.
Is it really okay if I stick around with you?
Are you crazy? We wouldn't have it any other way.
You're our friend forever, Shion. We all care for you.
Thank you so much.
Aw, yeah, you are the best buds I ever had. I love you guys.
Oh, I'm sorry. I let my gutter juices out in a zero-gravity environment.
Gutter juices? Yuck! Shoma, what? He always finds a new creative way to describe himself, and it's always more disgusting than the last.
Don't call them gutter juices, man. They look like shining diamonds to me.
Takemaru!
Hi, Cloth Man.
Cloth_man just redeemed pat my head.
Thanks for redeeming pat my head.
Wow, Tsubasa, you're a freaking genius!
Thanks! Now, give me some space, please.
Sit tight, Tsubasa. I'll send him flying with a slippery Moko German suplex.
Tsubasa, baby, nobody does it like you do!
Thanks for redeeming yeehaw.
Just leave me alone!
Kako!
Eva!
Wait, what did you just call me?
Hey! You did it too!
Well, why not? Let's just be Kako and Ima from now on.
Sounds good to me, Ima.
There, my good girl. Don't you cry.
No crying, only celebrating. Come on, Lady Kurara. You should really have something to drink yourself.
Thank you, Clothman.
Ah! I'm so peeved with all of you! Totally cheesed off! Steamed! Absolutely pissed!
Now, sir, calm down. It may be true that our plan to raise the planet failed, but we did defeat the enemy's supreme commander, Veshness.
That's not the issue here! I'm getting all emotional seeing how happy everyone is! And I hate that!
Sir!
And go boil in a pot and turn into a soccer ball. Hideko gazed at everyone with stars in her eyes. After some time staring, she whispered to herself just loud enough for me to hear.
Everybody's alive.
That's right. Safe and sound.
It's way past 10 a.m. But we're all still here.
Yeah.
Which means...
We're...
free from the time loop!
Yes!
Our overjoyed cries echoed throughout the escape pod. Everyone was staring at us with vacant expressions, blinking.
Takumi, Hiroko, that's great. Yeah, congratulations, you two.
Huh? You understand what they're talking about?
Yes, everything's wrapped up nicely.
Maybe it would be more accurate to say it's been unwrapped and smoothed out flat again.
I ain't sure what you mean by that, but...
In short, everything's been resolved.
And it's happily ever after!
We finally made it! Let's do the thing!
Yes! Time to choke each other!
Or play jump rope with intestines? When have we ever done any of that weird crap?
Takumi, that's your cue.
Take it away, Takumi!
Got it. Red.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the cosmos! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
The pod continued to drift through the emptiness of space toward the artificial satellite in the dark distance. We weren't sure what would happen to us when we arrived. After all, we disobeyed the will of humanity. Maybe harsh punishment awaited us, or maybe now that we'd served our purpose, the people in charge would want to have us killed. But somehow, I felt like things would be alright. No matter what kinds of difficulties we encounter, no matter what trials lie in our future, if all 17 of us come together, we'll find a way through them. On day 101, day 102, and all days after, so long as all of us are together, so we can keep fighting our way. We'll walk an endlessly continuing path, leading us to an eternity where we can all be happy.
Tails.
So I went back and chose Tails. I gave my decision with confidence, and Hiroko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. A sun symbol, which meant...
I was wrong. Sorry, Hideko. Guess this means no date for us.
I don't care. I told you. It wasn't a date.
Yeah, we still have some endings to get.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, tomorrow's another defensive battle. I'm going to bed. See you.
With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey! You said you were going to tell me everything!
I spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next sleep, or about Hiroko's real intentions behind our potential non-date. Day 72. For real? You're back from ad jail? Welcome back. For real? It's all cannon fodder again?
Yep.
That's right.
Excluding Veshness, there's only one commander left, Dal Shah. But he's not coming today, so...
Must I endure the torment of the multiplicity tables again? There's no real reason to do that this time. I'm already used to hearing them talk.
Hey, we can just ignore what they're saying.
Together this will be a breeze.
After all those parties, we're a close-knit team than ever. Let's show them how much stronger the Special Defense Unit is now.
Everyone clenched their fists in determination. The alarm sounded immediately after. Okay guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Why is your friendship with Nose and me not going up? I don't know.
Help me! Not like this.
Yeah, I got her. I think I got her bond to 5 already.
Don't be so sure. There's more of them lining up for punishment now.
Step right up, little monsters!
Yes, let us hack and slash and slaughter them.
I don't want to fight. Help me!
Was that really it?
Yuri and Yoi yesterday? What is Yoi?
Ugh, what a letdown.
Huh. That was freakishly easy. And trust me, I would know about freakish.
Well, victories ours all the same.
Wanna do the thing?
I nodded.
All right. Ready? And go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everyone's cheery voices echoed across the empty battlefield. But for some reason, I felt a strange stirring in my chest. There wasn't any direct cause for it. Maybe it was an instinctive gut feeling or something like it. The stirring didn't go away until I got to sleep that night. Day 73. Ding dong bing bong. It had been almost 3 hours since I finished breakfast. Hideko and I were standing behind the school building in a daze. Hey Hideko, what exactly are we doing right now? I told you when we did the coin toss 2 days ago. If you lose, we'll just stand around and do nothing. And that's what we're doing, isn't it? Nothing at all. I don't get it. Seeing as we're here, how about that explanation you promised me? You want to know? Yeah, of course. Then get all in 4, spin 3 times, and bark. Well, why would anyone do that? Because I want you to. Do you need any further explanation? This sadistic, psychopathic, four-eyed freak. I cursed her mentally, but... round and round it went.
Woof.
Very well, I'll explain. With a smug grin on her face, Hideko began to walk eastward. I followed close behind. Before long, we were deep in the forest. Suddenly, we stopped and Hideko turned around to talk to me. When is our next leap window, Takumi?
Tickled off, Patrick. Just redeemed Yeehaw.
Thanks for redeeming Yeehaw. Yeah, Hideko is really funny. Day 74, 12:05 to 12:35 a.m., around half a day from now. Are we going anywhere during that time? No, we are staying put. We are? You failed the coin toss the night before last night, remember? Yeah, I called tails. That means there's a timeline where you called heads. In other words, a timeline where you were right and we went out today. To keep it simple, let's call the versions of ourselves in that timeline Takumi 6 and Hideko 6. Tonight, Takumi 6 and Hideko 6 will come to this timeline. Wait, what? We're going to visit ourselves from some kind of bright guess timeline? That's why I said what I said. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even touched the coin. But what are they going to do here? They'll meet up with us. And then what? The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, and 4 are better than 2. What? I assume you haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter? Of course not. The chances of everyone's survival goes up if we can get to the satellite even 1 day earlier. Don't you think it would be more efficient if we split into 2 teams to find out the Liber Mortis codes? The teams can meet up later and share the codes they've learned. We only have 3 left, so... yeah, if we come make that work, we'd get them a lot faster. Now things are making sense. You deliberately made us stand around and do nothing so that history would branch off, right? You needed to make something happen in this timeline that was the complete opposite of that other one. The one we're on a date right now. What's the matter? Are you disappointed you didn't go out with me after all? No. I told you it wasn't a date. Hideko yelled viciously and put me in a headlock. My arteries were being squeezed. The oxygen wasn't reaching my brain. 3 seconds later, I was out like a light. She put him... she made him pass out? Oh my god. Day 74. 12:04 a.m. Hideko and I stood in the center of the lab, waiting for Takumi 6 and Hideko 6 to appear. 1 minute left. Be careful, the window's only 30 minutes. Got it. We need to use our time to talk to them. If we go too long, they won't be able to go back to their timeline. Yes, so let's not waste time on idle chit-chat. What do you mean by idle chit-chat? I don't know, gossip about dirty manga? Why would we do that? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 5 minutes past the hour. And just like that, 2 people wearing leap suits appeared in the circular platform in front of us. Oh, you must be me and Hideko from the right guest timeline. Yeah, I guess so. You're right on time. Hold on, we're going to take these off. Isn't this plan a little overly complicated? I'm the one over here. Over where? I don't even know who I am anymore. It's me, Hideko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hideko 1. You're Hideko 5. No, you're Hideko 6. This whole thing's a mess. Put your leap suits back on. Is this better? Yeah, I've seen your faces now. Let's just move on. We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business. We still need the 3 liver mortis codes, right? Yes, the ones we haven't found yet are Takemaru's, Ima's, Takumi's, and mine. We need to find 3 out of 4 of them. And the next time we can jump is in 5 days, from 1:30 to 4:30 p.m. on day 79. So at that time, we need to split into 2 groups and check a total of 3 liver mortis codes between us. The question is, which timeline does each team jump to? We started to investigate and narrowed it down to the 2 most efficient timelines. First up is the serial killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead by day 79. Eito, Ava, Kurata. Followed by Moko and Shoma. And lastly, Takemaru. I couldn't bring myself to say anything. There was a suffocating pain in my chest. Takumi 6 was probably feeling the same way. He was staring down at his feet somberly. After all, the person who killed those 6 people was... Don't tell me you're still stuck on that. Excluding Eito, it wasn't really you who killed them. It was an inevitability caused by the Gi's possession. Haven't we been over this? We really need you to move on. I know that, but... At any rate, Takemaru is one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get his liver mortis code. I didn't really want to do it, but I had no choice. Takumi 6 and I nodded silently. Our other destination is the zombie timeline, right? Yeah, that seems like the most efficient one to visit. By day 79, 9 people are zombified, 5 of whom have been incinerated. The remaining zombies will be Moko, Kako, Ima, and Hideko. But even if they're zombies, they'll still be fully dead. They'll have lost all their cryptoglobins, so the number should show up. If we go to that timeline, we'll see Ima and Hideko. We can check both of their codes. With Takumi 6 and my assertion, it was now the Hideko's turn to appear displeased. You don't seem too happy about this plan. Of course not. What kind of person would be excited to go see their own zombified back? But we don't have any other choice. This is the only timeline where we can get both codes. The Hidekos looked at each other and each let out a sigh, hanging their heads. We continued ironing out the details of our plan. Hideko and I, from the wrong guess timeline, would go to the serial killer timeline. Hideko 6 and Takumi 6 from right guess will go to the zombie ranch. We knew who was going to do what. Allow me to repeat, we leave on day 79. We'll have 3 hours, not a ton of time to waste considering the trip to and from the school. We'll report the liver mortis codes to each other the next time the blood space waves surge. And after that, we'll all go back to our home timelines? Yes, I think that would be best. We'll jump to your timeline when it's time to meet. Got it. We'll be waiting for you. In exchange, you better not show up empty-handed. I could ask the same of you. You'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me? How dare you speak to me like that? Okay, girls, let's calm down. It was past midnight by the time we were done. Our time was almost up. The right guess timeline duo configured the machine, hit the red button, and jumped onto the platform. Well then, we're counting on you. And we're counting on you. Don't let us down. Now we're left with one Hiroko. Ding dong bing bong. I wasn't hungry, so I didn't go to the cafeteria. I didn't feel like making my usual rounds either. I was curled up in a ball in the corner of my room. 5 days from now, Hiroko and I would have to go to the serial killer timeline. The thought depressed me. I played it cool the night before, but gloomy thoughts were swirling around inside me. Nobody wants to meet themselves as a serial killer. Then we just traded this Takumi for the Hiroko. After giving up on trying to fix him, I'd put that version of me out of my mind. Or maybe the truth was that I wanted to look away, that I walled off those thoughts. I couldn't bring myself to intentionally tear down the wall, but letting someone else destroy it for me was even worse. I spent all day cooped up inside. Finally, I closed my eyes when the sun set. Day 75, 76, 77, 78, 79. And so, 4 days passed in the blink of an eye. It was finally day 79, our next sleep window. But because of all the stress, I barely knew what I was doing. I feel like I was wandering through thick fog all day, my memory skipping around. Of course, we went to the serial killer timeline like we planned. I remember that much. Once we jumped, we went to the school still in our suits. Our objective was to find out Takemato's liver reporter's code. His body would be stored in the morgue on the second floor. We took the stairs to the second floor. Hiroko went into the morgue first. I couldn't bring myself to go in after her. After all... Hey, look! That's... the killer! We must seize them at once! I ran for my life. I ran and ran and ran. I ran circles around the entire school. I finally succeeded at shaking the others off by ducking into the bathroom on the first floor. Phew, that was close. I took off my leap suit so I could pretend to be the Takumi from this timeline. Takumi too. This should do it. I stepped out into the hallway. Somewhere near the stairs, I ran into the four who'd been chasing me earlier, as well as Dotomi and the twins.
Hey, Takumi, why are you walking around like nothing's wrong?
Didn't you hear? We saw the killer.
You shouldn't be walking around alone.
Oh, right. Don't worry, I'm fine. I gave them all a thumbs up and hurried up the stairs, rushing into the morgue. Are you? Don't worry, it's me from the SF timeline. What happened to your leap suit? Some stuff happened and I had to take it off. Don't worry, I'll get it back when we leave. I see. So where's Takemato's number? Hiroko approached one of the bodies and peeled back the white sheet. 7? That's right. Seeing Takemato's disfigured body in front of me made me feel like someone had pushed a dagger through my heart. That's all I can clearly remember. In the end, for better or for worse, I never saw that timeline's Takumi. And before I knew it, I was back in my own timeline. And Takemato's it's 7. We've been out of it all day. Are you alright? Yeah, we're back in our timeline again, so I'm fine. I hope so. Anyway, we've met our quota. As long as the right guest timeline team can get the code from Ima's body and yours, we'll have a full set. That'll be all the Liver Mortis codes we need. When's the next sleep window? 11 p.m. exactly, day 84. But it's only 15 minutes long. Well, all we need to do is tell each other the Liver Mortis codes. That should be plenty of time. So we should be careful. We'll be jumping to their timeline. If we miss the cutoff, we'll be stuck there. I know that. Do you think they'll pull it off? Hideko nodded deeply at my words. I don't just think so, I'm sure of it. They are us, after all. Last day I'll do. And then I'll end stream because I gotta go. I need to eat. I've just been snacking on these Nilla wafers. Ding dong bing bong. I couldn't sit still all day. It was day 84. This would be a fateful day for Hideko and me. No, for the whole Special Defense Unit. Tonight at 11 p.m., we'd go see the versions of us from the right guest timeline. Hello, Racing Miku. Once they told us Ima and Hideko's Liver Mortis codes, we'd have all the digits we needed. After breakfast, I went back to the roof. In a good mood. There, I saw a silhouette. I've been doing good. Why am I munching on Nozomi's vanilla wafers? They're pretty good. It was Hideko. She was standing there with her back to me. For some reason, I had the sudden urge to startle her. Maybe the excitement pumping through me just put me in that kind of mood. With careful, quiet steps, I slowly came up behind her, and then... Boo! I grabbed her by the shoulders, and she left away with a quick streak. At the same time, something fell. Her glasses. They clattered across the ground. She scrambled to pick them up, making sure they weren't scratched before putting them back on. Have you ever been turned inside out? Inside out? I'll shove my arm down your throat and pull your tailbone at the long way. These glasses are worth more than my life. You know that. I didn't know, but I couldn't come out and say that. You ordered Panda Express? I see you've chosen death. I've never had Panda Express before. My spouse ordered a nearby Japanese place's food, and he gave me the leftovers. So I'm going to be eating that later. After I'm done with the streaming. I didn't know, but I couldn't come out and say that. Sorry, I didn't think they'd fall off. They're not broken, are they? No, the lenses are fine, but don't think that means you're forgiven. That's why I'm apologizing. Too late. You'll pay for this. Hideko stared me down with a sharp glare. She was standing her ground. My back was against the wall. It was time to resort to desperate measures. Sorry for not being here for the last streams. That's okay. You have a life. You totally went eep just now. What? I didn't know you were the kind of girl who shrieks like that when she gets surprised. I never would have guessed. Maybe I should tell everybody. I bet Gaku would love to know. Fine, I'll wipe it off the record. I nodded with a smirk. Hideko looked away, her face beat red. Calling out her vulnerable side. That is a dirty trick, you're right. After that, I couldn't help but skip back to my room. You hadn't had Panda Express before either? Hope you liked it. We'd be able to jump at 11 p.m. Still plenty of time. I can't just sit around, so I'll go see what everyone's up to. I murmured to myself and went off on my usual rounds. Okay, let's see at the endings we've gotten so far. Let's see. Okay, we're still missing 13 and 14. 23 and 24. 33. 43 and 44. SF Fruit was the 50s. Still missing quite a few. 73, 74. 83, 84. 91, 92. Oh, okay. How many Danganronpa games are there? There are 4. Danganronpa 1, 2, 3, then Ultra Despair Girls, and then V3. There's some people I haven't even tried with. Like Gaku and Kyoshka. Okay, next one I'm gonna do is Tsubasa. Like toolkit. Bond up. 3.
I have a lot of friends, but it's been a little tiring talking to them lately.
This isn't a Danganronpa game, but I have played all the other ones.
I don't want to sound like an old woman, but all they talk about is anime, pop idols, and fashion. I try to keep up with the latest trends, but I always end up tinkering with some machine instead. Hours fly by without me noticing, and nothing else goes into my head. But I still love hanging out with my friends. So, I guess I'll have to try not to stand out too much. I'm not forcing myself to fit in, okay? My friends understand that's just who I am. I tend to get tongue-tied in front of new people, though. The other day, I was dragged along to a mixer and ruined the mood because I could barely hold a conversation with anyone. I've still got a ways to go before I can even think about dating, huh?
Okay, making another gift for Tsubasa.
Is this for me?
I was all finished preparing. I had my leap suit on, but there was one thing missing. Where was Hideko? It was already past 11 p.m. In our earlier meeting, we'd agreed to meet here at 10:30 p.m. And yet there was no sign of her at all. What is she even doing? We only had 15 minutes. My unease grew stronger. An unpleasant sweat broke out all over my body. Just then, Hideko burst into the lab. What's this game called then? It's called the 100 Line. Takumi, this is all your fault. What? You broke the internal clock in my glasses. That's why I'm late. You mean this morning? Obviously, the impact must have done it. Oh, I'm sorry, but we really need to get going. With an irritated grunt, Hideko raced over to the locker. She flung the door open and quickly changed into her leap suit. Is the PLM ready? All set. Then let's hurry. 11:10 p.m. We only have 5 minutes. Hideko hurried over onto the platform. I slammed the red button and jumped on after her. And then... here we go. Yeah, this is 100 Line Last Defense Academy. Sorry we're late. What were you doing? We ran into some trouble because of Takumi. They'll get the wrong idea if you say that. You were the cause of the delay, weren't you? Well, I can't argue that, but still. See, I told you. Hideko 6 and Takumi 6 exchanged looks. What had they been talking about before you showed up? We don't have time for this. We need to exchange information. Hideko 1 and I nodded. We'll go first. Ima's code is 1. Hideko's is 4. That's 1 and 4. It took a few seconds for it to set in. As soon as it did, Hideko 1 and I turned to each other and let out a cry of joy. We have all the codes we need. Thanks, guys. You did very well. Even more so considering you had to get them off the backs of zombies. What's this game about? The premise the premise is a group of teenagers are sent to a school and they have to defend the school against an invading force of monsters. That's the basic premise without giving out anything else, without spoiling anything. We pulled it off thanks to some goggles Tsubasa made for us. Short story, war, eggs, blood weapons, and hot invaders. Enough chatter, what about us? Stop celebrating and tell us the code you found. Got it. We've recovered Takemaru's code. The number on his back was... 7. 7, huh? Lucky number 7. Now we've got all the codes we need. Thank you, you two. Or should I say, us. I knew we could do it. You took the words right out of our mouths. You've been a huge help. Thank you, truly. No need to thank us. You need to get back, quickly. Yeah, you're right. Good luck to you, then. We dashed to the console and configured the machine. Except it failed because... it's 11:16 p.m. Hideko 1 and I stood stunned. Hideko 6 spoke, looking at us with sympathetic gazes. I'm sorry to say, it looks like the window has closed. No! This can't be. Is it a puzzle game? It's a strategy game. Hideko 1 and I hung our heads. We couldn't bring ourselves to say anything. It took some time for us to recover. Finally, I raised my head and spoke quietly. Well, there's no point in getting depressed about it. We just had to change our mindset. Sorry, guys. I should have exchanged info faster. You don't need to apologize. We were the ones who were late. Although Takumi is the one responsible for that. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing. Looks like you two will have to stay in our timeline until the blood space waves rise again. When will that be? Let's find out. Good. It's sooner than I thought. The day after tomorrow. Yes, day 86 from 8 to 11 a.m. We have 3 hours. Plenty of time. Even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along. Yeah, you're going to be stuck together for another 32 hours after all. Right here? Sorry, but there's no way we can take you to the school. That makes sense. I'd say the same thing if I were in your shoes. Our shoes. I don't believe this. We'll bring you some food tomorrow morning. I'm really sorry about this. It's fine, don't worry. Well then. After thanking us one last time for the Liver Mortis codes, they quietly left with apologetic looks on their faces. Hideko and I removed our leap suits, forcing our sluggish limbs to cooperate. We really blew it. Now we had to stay here until the morning after tomorrow. And whose fault is that? Mine for breaking your glasses. But you know, there's plenty of other ways to check the time. Now you have the nerve to be insolent with me? Sorry, I was just playing. I'm kidding. Well, whatever. Those two are right. I'd rather not spend the next 32 hours being hostile with you. We went to sleep without further conversation. We had all of the Liver Mortis codes, but we weren't in any mood to indulge the celebration. Day 85. Okay, that was it. We got 82 endings. We only got 18 more to get. And then we'll be finished with the game. Wow. It is so strange how long this game is. Forty-one streams in, and I'm still not done with it. It's like it's the same with Silk Song, actually. Okay, that's 82. $82 out of 100 endings so far. Yeah, this is the 41st stream, I think. Right? Yeah, 41st. It's in the title. Okay, which? Aw, none of my friends are online. Not even Relics. Okay, I guess I will, raid Dizzy Rolls EXE. He's playing Halo 3. What do I use to they them pronouns? Because they're the simplest pronouns. They're the most well known. And they don't tie me to any gender. Okay. Goodbye, everybody. See y'all tomorrow for more... Wait, what day is today? For more 100 Live. Bye!